2 4-cost declines for Sharpedo. They're already gonna go down to 0 from anything he plays this turn.
And that
Where
anything is looking... Oh, you could spend the Kuon, but it's... I mean, I suppose you have the lethal in hand already. You don't really need to conserve them. And it's short of like a Tentacles, it's unlikely Sword will be able to heal out of lethal range. I suppose another Olivia puts them out of range of 1 call, but knowing that you have 2 in hand, I think you're pretty safe to just drop a Kuon. This is looking like a fairly unavoidable lethal. Ooh, but they're in the awkward spot now of not being able to clear Olivia with it, I suppose. Perhaps...
Yeah, it's a little weird. I
How many
don't.
spell boosts do we have?
Yeah, I had to
enough
trade the 2-1. But Sharpedo had to burn his coin there, and that could be a serious problem. Because we don't have that much time. We have only 10 HP. And even though this is Ward Sword, Albert still exists.
Yeah. I can't but feel that it was probably better to burn a Demonic Call and clear with a Stormy Blast. You probably foresight in that line, so you can at least see if you can draw something playable. But I have to feel that keeping your coin is more valuable than everything Kuon represents here. You didn't need the spell boosts to lethal. You didn't need to build a board when you have lethal offer next turn.
Yeah, well,
It seems like
I
probably
think
something done in haste, and then not realized you didn't actually have the board clear easy.
Yeah, I think Sharpedo definitely wanted to have the 4-5 ward on board this turn because that prevents Albert lethal right now. So that I believe that is the thought process there, and he wanted to save the Evo coin, of course. It's unfortunate that meant the coin had to come out instead.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't realize we were already at Albert turn. I suppose now then you're in a tricky spot where drawing into ruler means you can choose to Kuon again if need be.
Play this is very spooky for auto aim. And we again don't need to super evo here. The rush Ikigamis get the job done. We again play around the Albert. We have declimb, super evo left over.
Yeah. Do you think it's ever better to develop Demonic Call there, since you don't need it for Kuon combo anymore? Or is it better to just hold it for this turn 10 with ruler?
That's a interesting consideration for sure.
The way it's panning out here, it definitely seems like it was better to hold it, assuming it does 3-3 stays as is.
I think you don't really lose out on holding it. I think like, what you draw from the ruler is quite random, and so having the extra 3-3 rush just on the board at the same turn that you play the ruler can potentially alleviate some bizarre scenarios, because Onwing still does have a Super Evil left. Amalia came into play here, and with these Gelts, this is actually going to be a very strong defensive board once these buffs are returned.
Gelt value for sure. We love to see it. So is it still always the ruler? I suppose it is. You have quite a thin hand you're throwing into the deck, and one of those cards is a fully spell boosted decline, so you're probably not too upset.
Yeah, let's see it. Are we gaming? We are gaming! Wow. Sharpedo is a rune main for a reason. Believe in your runecraft soul.
Between the very thin deck and the decline coming back into hand, I think it was almost guaranteed you had it cleared there. Even if it would have been in the form of a Stormy Rider, I think it was almost certainly.
It was like pretty much guaranteed to be winning.
That was an extremely clutch Kakaitis top deck for sure. Came right as you spent the third Kuon. But luckily they're able to take it in the end. So now we get to see Ward Sword versus aggro mid-rangey Abyss. Two interesting decks for sure.
Yeah, I hope Ward Sword can do well here, because if it doesn't do well in this matchup, I feel like it would just lose to everything else.
Yeah, you have to assume this is probably like its third most wanted matchup after like pure aggro and Roach. It has to be this kind of semi-aggro Abyss.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
If it can't function here, it's probably not too functional overall.
Sure. But this is a very good hand for Sharpedo on this Abyss. One drop into Soiree. We've got Vuela, both of the gold 2-drop Evo targets are Agavi. This is as good as it gets, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think you're too upset with how this will play out. There's not too much that Sword can do to threaten you with this hand. The non-developed is normally annoying, but at least here you can take it out if you wish.
Can also go with a Rotten Zombie here.
Yeah, slower line would be setting up Zombie or Crypt. And I suppose it's a question of can this deck afford to go slow?
Yeah, I really like the Zombie
Big leaps
here. I
now.
think it makes a lot of sense on this turn. Oh, trading to play
I
around
suppose
like
it plays against
Saria
Saria.
maybe.
Yeah.
Or Saria or Lance Trooper, yeah.
Hmm.
And then it
Yeah,
sets
I
up
forgot
pretty
about, of course.
nicely for Orthrus, right?
Yeah, for sure. And forgot about here the extra hidden ward unit in the deck in the form of Nanja. This deck truly is wards all the way down. But Abyss have some of their own.
Konya on 4, very nicely done from auto aim. The zombie is going to stick though, and we do have our Agavi. It doesn't quite full clear.
No, but if you're willing to put the aggression... Oh, okay. Opts
Okay.
for the fill down
Yeah,
instead.
Wella filled out is a much cleaner clear here, and this leaves a pretty good board. A bunch of 2 defense followers, and Sword does not have the coin now for the Gildaria that we know is in hand. So gonna have to deal with these followers the old-fashioned way.
But as stands right now, Abyss are going to take sort of a health deficit, which is not really where they want to be. But they do immediately manage to push it back, so this puts them then now to 10 health. Ooh, and they invested
and
Ghost to
tossing out
push
the
them
Ghost
even
as well.
lower.
You just dish out that 1 damage and get that play point invested right away. I like it.
With
There's
no
a lot of
hesitation
pressure
here,
on auto aim.
immediate Olivia, which I struggle to imagine any card that the Olivia could be paired with which would actually full clear here. So I guess you just sort of see that you're gonna let them keep something on board. I wonder if Gildaria to clear would have been safer. Perhaps they feel like health is not too much of an issue and they can afford to ward up in the coming turns. But personally, if I was sitting at 9 health, it'd be quite scary into this aggro matchup.
Yeah, he does have the Grimnir active, so it does full clear with that Lance Trooper.
Oh,
and
right, of course.
Olivia back. Olivia is a good answer into Olivia. Gonna push 2 more damage here, and
But no
draw
Grimnir quest on this
into
side. Only a measly little ward to defend themselves. It is interesting how aggressive this has turned out, both sides very low on health. I wonder do they ever decide to just valse here? No, it's going to be an Olivia.
The Olivia wars continue. Just using this area as a generic 2-drop here. I'm gonna push a total of 3 damage on this turn from the 2 super trades and the knight on board. Torpedo gonna be set now to 9 HP, where auto aim was just a couple turns ago.
But now they are completely out of supers, which is maybe a bit of a scary place for this deck to be. They're still quite far from being able to rally with Gildaria at least 5 more units.
Yeah, right now Sharpedo is 2 damage off lethal with the Ghosts and the Razory Claw. And these Odins are not especially helpful because of how strong this board is. It's gonna have to be an Odin trade, I think.
And then probably a Ghost afterwards?
Oh,
to
unless
clear the last
you can play the Cultivator Super Evo trade and then push 4 face with the Odin is an option.
Yeah, that's not bad. I think actually at this stage with no supers in hand, there's actually quite a limited amount of damage Sword can do out of hand, right? With 8 mana, it would be like an Albert represents 4 damage. Presumably, if they have Centaur, that's still only 8. So you can probably afford to go aggressive
Super
here.
Whoa, he's just sending face! Oh my!
Curly-
He sets up for lethal with the Rage of Serpents through any wards.
But you're dead to an Albert alone.
He's so brave.
It's
He just
certainly
doesn't
brave, yeah.
care.
I
He
think
definitely should.
surely you have to send the ghost into the 1/1, so at least you're not dead to Albert, right? That can't have been correct. Because you have out of hand damage anyway, right? Next turn you have Odin Rage of Serpents. You're so unlikely for that one damage to be the clincher. But it could have been the clincher in the other way if they had Albert. A risky play, but it looks
Yeah.
like it's gonna pay off wonderfully here.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Amalia's in the deck, and after the previous game, Sharpedo, don't forget, Sharpedo got to see 2 Gelts come down in the previous game, so he knows something is
That's a good
very
point.
strange about this sword
Yeah.
deck. It is not normally, and in the end, it is just the wards, and, well, just a bunch of weenies coming down, and the Razor
Oh,
Lethal setup last turn very bravely from Sharpedo. Well done! Just
unfortunately,
staring
Gelt
down that super
Gelt is
Evo
on screen to
area.
witness both times when his deck loses. Unfortunately, that's
Unfortunate
gonna
for
be
Geld.
it for our sword deck.
Yeah, Shapiro gonna
Very well
take it
played from both
2-1
sides.
over auto aim. Not a great showing from the Ward Sword. It was pretty close in the end against the aggro mid-range Abyss, but that was just I love that turn from Sharpedo in the end, just saying, I don't care if you have Albert, I'm just gonna play to my out. I know you have wards. It's far more likely that you have defensive tools than Albert or Odin. And so I'm just going to send full face, set up for Razor Lethal, and it paid off.
Yeah, it sure did. Risky proposition for sure, but ooh, cutting it close. Now, who do we have next? Will we get to see the sword deck in action once more? Uh,
And Torpedo is staying on, and then we've got Nanjiro coming in, a
okay, so
new face for SVSL.
so auto aim will be on again later tonight. So hopefully the sword deck gets another shot.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be facing auto aim in his next game. I don't know what I'm gonna queue, having now seen that affront to everything holy with that Gelt gameplay. Nanjiro coming in. I don't really know. Do you know much about this incoming challenger?
No, I think unlike most of the people, probably everyone else in the league, I did not play Original Shadowverse. All of these names are practically new to me. We're getting more familiar by the day. But it does mean I get to go into this with an open mind and assume both of these players are equally legitimate. And Ward Sword must be something I've just simply missed in the past. So the same
Apparently he
decks
is.
here from Sharpedo.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, no,
Wow.
sorry, I wrong. We've got a Dragoncraft deck from
The Dragon
Sharpedo now.
Forest. Dragon Forest. 4 different decks here for Sharpedo.
Yeah,
I love to see the variety.
yeah, very nice. So this Dragon deck is a Fenny version. 2 Odins, 2 Draconic Strikes. I feel like this deck is so interesting. I've played against it so little. So I'm not sure how consistent Fenny is. It strikes me as being a deck that kills you after turn 10 because of how sort of slow Fenny's win condition is, which against decks like Albert and Bruin strike me as just a little too slow. But I'd love to see it here in action and hopefully it'll be able to perform.
Yeah, in some ways the deck is slow, but at the same time, Seasoned Merman is such an insane card. If anyone's been playing 2-pick recently, or Take 2 rather, you know how strong Seasoned Merman is. It's a 5 play point silver, it's 1 card, and it is basically Lance Trooper plus Zirconia, a well-known good combo in rotation, 2-card combo, and Merman is basically that, but for 1 less play point in 1 card, in a class that ramps. He's
An excellent card that gets even better if you've played Neptune prior, so it manages to scale even a little bit into the end game. 2 amazing cards, I think, Merman and Neptune, that allowed the deck to otherwise underinvest in its sort of early and mid game and still be able to shrug off aggro and any deck that tries to rush it down. Truly wonderful. The other cards that sort of stand out to me here that I don't know the strength of yet is Draconic Strike. This card on its face is very comparable to Haven's Featherfall, being able to deal that 3 AoE. But the payoff is very hard to gauge. It's ramp, but ramp that needs you to have a card in hand already to target, which makes it a little awkward, maybe. Ideally, you maybe do this on a Fenny, so you could like coin into this on turn 5 and then play Fenny on turn 6. But it's all a lot of different parts that have to come together that I guess we'll see how consistent it is in practice.
Yeah, a lot of different combos with the Draconic Strike. Love to see how that goes. Sharpedo's Forest deck, one of Limaga, one of Titania, and the one of Olivia. So many one-ofs.
I do love to see Lamaga being played. I love this card. And I think Titania is really great too. Olivia, I suppose, works good with just fairies in general, being able to try to push a little extra damage if one of those fairies remains on board. But on the whole, fairly standard, I think.
Yeah,
Not
I also
noticing
really
any...
like Limaga. I think she makes the matchups that you're trying to beat with Forest a little bit more reliable. Problem, of course, is that she is a 7 play point card in a deck that wants to play a lot of cheap cards every turn. And so there is a little bit of a risk of bricking there, especially because we still are running 3 Bales on like Auto Aim. But um, what we've cut for these cards is one of the Gardens of Lures. So with only 2 copies,
Yeah,
we
you are more
are,
liable to break.
yeah, with fewer recycling bins deck basically.
And then over here, a deck that runs 2 Penelope but no Edelweiss. So they're really consistently want to hit those sigils, primarily just for Norman. I don't see any other utilization of it here.
Yeah, just the
So,
Norman and potentially the AoE from Sage Light.
right,
The
yeah.
only things that consume sigils. Um, I suppose you could occasionally Super Evo the Penelope. It might randomly save you against aggro matchups.
I do think it's a very real option. Like I think there are a lot of scenarios where you're actually not too upset to have Penelope pull you out of a pinch. Though usually that's in a more, I guess, Earthright focused deck who can more actively utilize the sigils she gets from Super Evoing. But maybe in a desperate line here you might have to do something similar. Whereas this Abyss
Yeah.
deck, ooh, Undead
Ooh, 2
Soldier
Undead
and 3
Soldiers.
Karens.
So it's a slightly different take on the aggressive mid-range deck. This is, I guess we would categorize it the same way. It is like aggressive mid-range. We still have Cultivator of Malice and Lesser Mummy and the Rage of Serpents. But now we've got Undead Soldier as well.
Yeah, I do think the Undead Soldier pushes it a little more towards mid-range territory. This is a deck that's much more interested in having something stick on board and being able to Cerberus it and try to kill you that way. Only one Olivia as well, and one Excella.
One
So it
Excella.
definitely, yeah, it's really interesting. I like it. So the Charon targets here are just Vuela and Rotting Zombie, unless I'm missing something. There's no other 3 drops they can pull.
Yeah, just the Rotting Zombie and Vola. So those are both quite reasonable targets.
No bats though means that it'll always pull Cultivator of Malice. So you've got pretty consistent
Yeah.
ghost sources from Charon there. I like it on the whole.
Pretty good deck. We'll see how it goes. I want to see Undead Soldier doing well because there are so many games where it's just very difficult to develop him. He can only clear one thing if you evo him, and it's not that much attack on the main Undead Soldier body himself, so can be very difficult. We are going to go straight into it. 4 different classes in this matchup now. Sharpedo versus Nanjiro. First off, it is Dragon versus Rune.
Yeah, this is, I think, probably the worst matchup I would say for this Dragon deck. So as I said, I think Fenny will struggle to kill Ruin before turn 10 unless it can really ramp into her, which I don't know that the deck is able to consistently do. Because it needs to not only hit its ramp cards and its Fenny, but then hit the cards it will draw off of Fenny to secure a game.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of hoops to jump through when you're playing this Fenny Dragon. That is a certainty. But if you can ramp into, honestly, just all the Orca cards, you just Evo Merman, Evo Neptune a few times, like, those boards are very annoying to deal with, and it is Rune. They do
Oh
have
gosh.
Flames of Chaos and whatnot, but they still have to have the answer.
This is I think the Rune player is extremely ecstatic about their hand. It has everything they could want in this matchup. And poor Dragon doesn't have a playable card. Even if they wanted to ramp into, like, coin into Lu Feng here, she doesn't do anything yet. Oh my god.
Oh, Draconic Strike, it's a house of bricks here
3
for
turns without any play.
Sharpedo.
Well, if there is a matchup you'd want to break the first 3 turns, it's probably against Rune. At least they can't punish it too heavily at this stage. but you're not happy about it in any world.
Yeah, it is one of those situations where a lot of decks can afford to ignore things on board against Rune every now and then because they don't have a huge amount of burst damage on most of the mid to late turns. But if we're taking 6 damage now from just the 2 drops before the Evo turns, that's scary even against Rune.
Well, at least this chip damage will probably be negated if Neptune comes down. So, in a way, at least Neptune is going to get value, which it normally doesn't get to in this matchup. That's the positive side.
Yeah, the problem is that all of these 7 drops, well, the Neptune and the Olivias rather, they need to be super evoed, and while we can be on 7 play points next turn with the coin, super evos are not unlocked yet.
I think Neptune is not too awful without Super Evo. It's basically just Merman, but you get a crest.
Yeah.
So, it's not the end of the world here. Yeah, definitely one of the 7 drops coming out here, and they opt for the Neptune.
So
we do have one
Evo
Genesis
there,
Dragon
makes
land.
sense.
I wonder if having drawn this Genesis Dragon, is there ever a world where you save your coin? You try a Draconic Strike, and then play like Odin, Genesis Dragon over some subsequent turns. I feel like you have to kill this deck quite quickly. Rune has had no pressure put on them. They have, ideal setup for whatever they're going for in hand, presumably, which we can see is Kuon. And they're low enough now that they only need a single Demonic Call to be able to kill with him.
Yeah, the only problem is that Genesis Dragon as like a finishing finisher is really suspicious because it takes up your whole turn at 10 play points and doesn't go through wards. You get stopped by any singular ward.
Well, if it was Draconic Strike, at least it could be 8 mana, and then you could play it with like a Call of Megalorca, maybe Evo set card in order to clear a ward or something. I could see like a Genesis Dragon plus Super Evoed Call would be 10 damage, which isn't nothing, especially if you've done some chip to Rune first. But given how this game started early, it's going to be hard, I think, to pull out the damage. You ideally would have liked to have put some pressure on them at this stage.
Yeah, and no Fenny either. So these high-cost cards are gonna stay very expensive for the foreseeable future, at least.
It's definitely rough. A lot of these cards you can't see them getting great value in this matchup either. Twilight Dragon, a second Neptune, and at this stage, the Draconic Strike. Rune is not really going to present you with boards where you're too happy to play them. Even though it might feel great to like Twilight Dragon to remove a Kuon, at the end of the day, you're just buying Rune an extra turn, which is their win condition, time. And Dragon here is beginning to run out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Clearing the board without putting much pressure back is a good time for Rune, and now already being set to 10 HP. The Neptune is going to heal a good amount here. Heal for 4. But it's not really a good clear.
You'd need to coin to clear everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not very happy about that. And at that stage, would it have just been better to coin Twilight Dragon? Maybe not. Maybe the extra 5 healing here is important. Definitely, it puts you out of Kuon single Demonic Call range. But
Yeah,
it's difficult.
Think getting the healing is really nice. It is very hard to see how Sharpedo is gonna angle his way into a win here. Especially knowing that there are just so many singular cards, strong boards that Rune is gonna make turn after turn. Now we see the 2 Kuons in hand, but like between multiple Kuons or Angrea or Norman, there are just so many options for Rune. And having these like these expensive Storm Followers filling up your hand, it's very, very difficult to find a time to play them.
I think it's probably a safe assumption that Rune, given that they were willing to play Kuon last turn, had another Kuon in hand to follow up. Now, do you extrapolate when they play yet another Kuon, that they have a third? I think you're fairly safe to say that they have either Kuon or Kakaitis. They have another win condition they can fall back. Oh, but then they spend the super.
Wow, very
I guess they think they don't need it. Wow, that's it's very surprising to me. I wonder what the rationale is. Because even if you
Yeah.
were really dead set on playing Ku on this turn and clearing the board with it, you could at least just normal Evo. Or like, but surely like some other card in your hand, like an Anangrea, Flame of Chaos or something, might have been superior. It's a very strange line to me. And actually, it manages to now, I think, give Sharpedo a win condition. I mean, Rune is no
Yeah,
longer able
I
to
think so.
kill
Yeah,
you.
that last Super Evo is so valuable for Rune. They really want to hold on to it for as long as humanly possible, unless if they're just like winning anyway. Um, Now while Sharpedo is at 10 HP, Rune doesn't deal damage without Super Evo.
Hmm.
So this 10 HP is not so scary anymore.
Yeah, I mean, this thing they could do on turn 10 is Kukaitis declimb into a Silent Rider, but we know, looking at the hand, that was never an option. Neither of those pieces are available, so a strange line, for sure. The Twilight Dragons, which I thought would be utterly useless, now have they have a game plan.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
and
think...
now the Odin, this is quite a good turn for it. And gonna develop the Orca to just heal one as well. No Evo here, I think that's very good from Sharpedo. Norman
I
being drawn
wonder...
here.
there was no way to protect against Silent Rider this turn, was there? You could have Olivia called Golden Note, that would have healed you out of Silent Rider. Actually, it's only 12 damage, so would it need to be even less? Would it just need to been Golden Note call? I think, from my perspective, I would have healed up to 13 here, because my opponent's play telegraphed that he had, like, Kukaitis. He doesn't, but I think if I'm going to see my opponent burn 2 Kuons and their supers, that's what I'm assuming. But
Yeah,
as
I
it
mean, it's a
stands...
pretty fair assumption, I feel. Like, I feel like you might expect them to at least have decline, is what I would say.
Hmm.
But there is no Satan, there is no decline. I
I
think.
suppose the line here is
Uh,
probably Odin again, to place them into range of your Genesis Dragon lethal. Is there any other line you'd pursue?
I think it is just Odin. Odin looks pretty darn good to me.
Yeah.
Sharpedo agrees,
Did
is
you...
just gonna send it again.
But no Evo, it looks like. Interesting.
Yeah, still doesn't need to Evo. If he does manage to get the Genesis phase, which would be pretty surprising, still, all things considered. If he
Hmm.
manages to get it, then it will be lethal anyway. So not Evoing.
Yeah. I suppose at this stage your opponent has no supers. They've shown you they don't have Kukaitis decline now. Maybe you can afford to just say, well, I will play slower. There's no reason for me to throw everything on a Genesis Dragon who'll probably just get warded. I can afford to play out my hand with Twilight Dragon, Forte, Olivia. And suddenly this looks very Sharpedo favored.
Yeah,
Um,
the
now,
Forte.
do you ever Norman draw here and hope to pull the cards you wanted several turns ago? 16 cards in deck. Oh no, they heal. Okay, they're committing to playing out this board, and they say they win this matchup in this scenario.
Yeah, drawing is pretty attractive. The problem is that we don't have like Virgin active, and we've already boosted so many times or played so many boost cards without many real targets. Even if we were to draw Decline now, there's just no way it's getting boosted on time.
Hmm. But how else do you win? Like,
Yeah,
these cards in
I
hand
mean,
are
I
never
agree.
winning the
I
game for
agree.
you.
Yeah, it's I think I would draw maybe, but at the same time, you do expect this deck to certainly have Genesis Dragon, and so you at least don't want to die to that.
I think you can draw first, and if you draw Sage Light, you can heal off that, and if you don't, maybe you Evo Norman and then you heal. Because you still do have that Evo point remaining here. But it feels like this line, short of like a Kukaitis top deck that somehow you're able to develop without dying, I'm not sure what the win condition is. You have to assume. I guess they don't necessarily know what kind of dragon it is. They haven't shown if any, but it
Plus
certainly
one
looks.
cost from the Feline spell. It would be an 11 cost Prince of Cocytus if that was in hand.
Yeah. The one Odin in the deck now making itself known. The 2 mana
The two
Witch's New
cost
Brew.
Witch's Brew, okay. 2 mana draw 1. It's like a magic missile, almost. Oh, declimb. Several turns too late here.
You're still happy to get it though. It means you can actually develop Kuon and the spell boosts are going towards something. In following turns, you'll have Burgeon, Flames of Chaos, which can handily clear anything that Dragon does. I wonder if perhaps there's been a misstep here made by not pushing any damage face on Sharpedo's side, because this might have Bolt Rune the time they need. If you had done even like a Forte or something to just put him back into Genesis Dragon range, things could have been a little scary for them.
Yeah, I think wanting to at least play the Forte somehow makes sense. The thing is, I think Sharpedo is still respecting the possibility of like Declimb already being in hand. It is tough when you're in the situation, having seen Rune play so many legends already.
Ooh. Gosh, yeah, it just feels like they're... And this is actually a turn where you can develop Kakaido safely if you wanted. You could Kakaido's Evo it, kill the Twilight Dragon. And suddenly things are beginning to look quite doable.
Oh, but we Melvie instead. Melvie into Odin surely would be the play then, but...
Okay. I suppose it means if you Kakaidos in the future, the Silent Rider would be lethal. But I don't know you're going to get an easy opportunity to Kakaidos again. Now, will Sharpedo begin to start going face yet? I wonder. Okay, now it is. It's the strike.
Okay, yep, the famous Strike Forte combo. Love to see it. That is in range for Genesis Dragon, and currently no wards in hand.
Oh.
Homework time does not hit.
Unfortunately, with Sharpedo's hand here, your options are looking like Genesis Dragon or Bust a little. But luckily, Genesis Dragon is going to be enough.
Finally, the Super Evo Genesis Dragon for a little more than lethal here. This game really kind of went all over the place, I feel like.
Yeah, I said this deck would struggle to win because Rune should win on 10, and that it would if they were to win, it would be a few turns later with Fenny. Neither of those things happened. There was no Fenny that came down, and there was no Rune lethal either. Definitely not how you'd anticipate this matchup going. But an interesting showcase of both decks.
No Fenny, no late game power play from Rune, kind of just like a bunch of aggressive moves into just fizzling out. And Dragon was able to recover despite passing like 4 turns in a row. That's not something that you see every day, but forced into aggro mid-abyss. Or I guess more just mid-abyss.
Yeah. So, I wonder who I think is favored here. I think in general I would give the edge to the Abyss deck, but this one has a few less aggro tools than normal. With this hand, I think they're probably set for a pretty good early game. I wonder if they're willing to Rage of Serpent's Face early, if they don't draw into something more playable in the coming turns. But no, it looks like they'll get it.
Soiree is a pretty nice draw, very nice to see, and Roach off the top is not great this early on. It's a very, very awkward hand for Sharpedo. He actually kept multiple cards. He only redrew 1.
Definitely feels confident in how his hand will play out then. And I can't say that I disagree.
I think that the Mei is good against pure aggro, which, to be fair, he doesn't know the deck list. And so you might have to assume that it's at least somewhat aggro. So Mei keep I would understand, but Bug Alert as a keep is very tough. I think you need to have like a really nice foundation of Fairy Generation before you can keep the Bug Alert. We did draw the Cairns, so these Bug Alerts have now become quite live. So that is good for Sharpedo.
In that case, I wonder if they'll just focus on developing it over the coming turns, if they can afford to with what Abyss will put out. It'll probably be the Orthoses here, yeah. Okay. So pretty scary board, but they should be able to clear it with the cards they have in hand. Yeah, Fairy, Bug Alert, Ambush clears this whole board. I suppose you could Cairn instead, yeah.
Oh, actually gonna think about the Evo. You could
Oh, I
coin,
know.
or you could. There's like coin,
Oh,
or you can Evo, or you can engage Karen. There's 3 different ways you could take this.
interesting.
Is gonna go for the Evo instead. Doesn't
I
see many
suppose.
Evo targets in hand,
Yeah.
and the Bug Alert plus May combination can be very, very useful coming turns.
Yeah, I suppose they're maybe getting a little concerned with how their hand is going to shape out. The presence of the cards that we're seeing now probably indicates it's more of a
Ooh.
mid-range deck than an aggressive one. But
Titania is a
Titania, wonderful top deck.
fantastic top deck. This is
Yes.
a really nice resource card to see on a turn like this where your hand is basically just roaches and a bunch of a very low value 1-cost cards. So this is
Hmm.
just going to be giving Sharpedo a free fairy at the start of every single turn. Now he can kind of play his game a lot more freely without having
Yes.
to potentially
Now
float a million play points.
the May in hand and the bounced Cairn on board suddenly become a lot more playable with their combos thanks to that fairy. In fact, it may well be that we see both those cards come out this coming turn. A fairy, Bug Alert, Cairn, May clears the whole board and develops a 0-cost card. So I imagine that's what we'll see.
Yep, looks pretty good. There is also option of Glade, normal Evo, just so you can see the cards that you are going to draw right away. But this is certainly very nice clear there, and you get the Deepwood Bounty.
Yeah, I think probably the safer line is saving the Glade as they've done here, because this can probably answer just about any of the boards they put out here, not knowing that Undead Soldier is a fixture of this deck, but most of, I think, what they would put out, Glade would be quite good into.
Oh, they're
Oh,
gonna
the
banish
Evo.
away the Lambent and normal Evo face. Not the most common amulet that you see getting banished by Odin in this matchup, but
No.
definitely can make the difference there. Glade gonna come out now, and these Fairy Tamers, very awkward to see this late into the game, especially with Titania active as well. Even in a list without Titania, it's already very difficult to play Fairy Tamer by turn 6 already. It becomes very difficult to develop her. It's just very clunky. The 2 playpoint 1/1 is very, very slow. And
I
doesn't
can't.
have the effect like Fencer where she turns herself into a 1 playpoint when you super.
I can't help but wonder if Glade here is too slow. Perhaps, given that they just Evo Gladed or Evo Odin'd your face, I feel like they're telegraphing they intend to kill you very quickly. And if you can't do the same to them back, it's gonna get a little dicey. I wonder with 2 roaches in hand if one of them should have come down here. As it stands, we're gonna see Cerberus, but no other support for Cerberus on the board.
Yeah, double Serb still going to be just a very, very strong sequence for Abyss into practically any matchup. Actually going to commit to making double Mimis for maximum damage.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably correct, but I wonder if it was correct to trade them all in like this. You could have ended with one of them on board, and that's probably superior, right? Like, presumably it's going to die regardless, so I'm not sure what the upside is of trading it off early.
Yeah, and there's always going to be the 9/9 left over, so Force will always have a trade target. I suppose maybe the idea is to not have a low HP trade target so that it's like slightly more difficult to get that 1 damage from trading over with the Super Evo. Might be the idea.
7, 8. That's 15 damage, but there's no way to get the ping from the Super Evo, so I'm not sure I see the lethal here. It seems like they were attempting one, but I'm not. I don't see it.
Yeah, so that trading from Nanjiro was actually insanely clutch, right? Because now
Yeah,
because they
a
don't
second after I
have.
said, as for a second after I said, I don't know why you don't leave the 2-1 on board. They'd be dead if they had. So,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
suppose
So
that's
that was
my
a
mistake.
super heads-up play from Nanjiro. Actually, really impressive.
Mhm.
Yeah, actually gonna have to commit another fairy, and now can't play both of the roaches anymore. But this at
No.
least clears the Sir, but of course this is not going to be lethal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very impressive, yeah.
Yeah,
But
awesome
very
play
much
from
playing to their
Nanjiro.
limits here.
Yeah, really, really good play. The intentionally inefficient trade to make sure there was a slightly lower chance of Sharpedo getting the super Evo damage. And every point of damage matters on those Roach lethal turns when you don't know what exactly Sharpedo's hand is looking like. Now, obviously, we have the benefit of knowing if there was Bale in hand, it was certainly lethal, but there wasn't, and Nanjiro plays to that minute out and is rewarded for it.
Yeah, very much so. I think the satisfying thing about Roach is that there is a minutiae about playing it and playing around it. There are those little things that can give you the edge, because the ranges are so tiny as to whether or not they can kill you, that one little damage can, and as we see here, does come into effect. Okay. They coin Lily on turn 2 instead of Tamer. I suppose it gives the bigger body for the board, one that can't just be dismissed as easily.
Yeah, sometimes the Tempo Lily, just as a 1-3, can be decent. Most often against like aggro matchups or against the Roach Mirror is when you'd often see it. Not as often against Root, for sure.
I'm not sure that I can picture what the rationale is for playing it over Tamer. As I would assume, like, they overplay Foresight, so if they were Storm Blasting, it would have dealt 3 damage anyway. And if you'd Tamered, you would have at least been able to Fairy to clear 2/2s if you wanted. But regardless, we end up seeing Sage Light here to clear the board, quite cognizant that they need to keep their health totals high. Kuon and Double D climb in hand at the very start, plus Homework Time and Anangrea and Burgent gives them both Spell Boost recipients and
A
Spell Boost
triple
traders.
decline. That is certainly a hand for spell boost there. Oh,
And I think you're pretty
God.
overjoyed to be ruined to get to this stage, being able to develop Burgent into maybe Anne next turn with this hand, and be fairly unmolested in terms of your health. Still very healthy. And there's no Godwood Staff yet developed. There's a Titania Crest, but aside from the full hand on Roach, they haven't seemingly done anything too scary yet.
Yeah, but that ambush top deck is actually quite nice. It allows Torpedo to develop the staff this turn and get the clear on the 6/5 Burgent.
And proc the staff in the process. So yeah, very nice. I think you're probably fairly happy. Their hand is shaping up nicely. A Bale already almost fully developed. And Glade to draw more if need be. No Garden's Allure to toss out the second Glade is, I suppose, a little rough. But on the whole here, this might pan out pretty nice. Single Glade here does answer Anne. But is there another line you'd pursue instead?
So this is where Titania, and especially Titania being in a list with Tamer, can get very awkward. The Glade is going to draw cards. Titania is going to try to add a fairy next turn.
Yeah, so even if you play the fairy with Glade, you'll still overdraw. And your hand is not, like, complete. This is not the hand you want to kill them with Roach. You need more pieces. So opting for Lily instead to clear out some of the hand, but you leave the Onion alive. Oh no, they end up evoing to kill it.
Actually, gonna evo the Lily anyway to draw a card.
So you end up... you are overdrawing, yeah. Next turn you'll get the fairy and then burn your next card. I wonder... Yeah, I suppose they feared spell boosts. Trying to limit how much the opponent can boost their hand. I feel like for Roach, the onus is on them to win. The spell boosts are scary, but they won't really come into super high effect until the lethal turn. And ideally with Roach, you're trying to win before then. So I feel like putting your opponent behind and putting yourself behind in the process is not a favorable trade for you. You'd rather be drawing the extra card.
Yeah, I agree for sure. It is really just a race to Exodia within 9 turns for Roach. And you can basically just take damage on board every now and then because you know Rune isn't going to kill you yet until like much later into the game, and so you do have much more leeway than against something more aggressive like Mid Abyss people.
Hmm. Yeah, it definitely feels like most of Rune's damage is fairly fake in this kind of matchup. You can sort of handily ignore it. You're probably aiming to kill them before they can finish you off, no matter how they draw. So another Glade coming out here to clear. And we've yet to push any additional damage since the early game, which isn't exactly what we want.
Oh, are we actually gonna coin to? Okay,
But
no, we are not
yeah,
going to
there's no
coin.
point.
Yeah.
All it does is give us an extra fairy, like in hand, because we'd still have Titania Crest proccing next turn, preventing us from drawing.
Yeah, exactly. And with only one zero cost bill in hand, I think we really want that coin for our lethal turn.
Now, luckily, we did get Garden's Allure, so that can empty out some of the junk here. But it's coming a little too late. They have to kill over their next 2 turns, right? Yeah, they have 2 turns to kill here as Roach, or Rune will be on 10 mana.
Yeah, and I think they certainly can do it. We've got potentially, well,
Putting
the staff mill was kind of potentially an issue just because we could do like a fancy 2-turn, but it might not be necessary. I think Sharpedo will be able to look for an OTK by next turn.
Interesting here. Again, we see Rune completely dispose of all their Super Evos. So I guess, despite the fact there's no Cocytus in hand, they're saying, I'm putting up enough of board that you have to clear it as Roach and not kill me in the process, or I'm going to use my 3 declimbs to search through my whole deck for Cocytus and kill you with him.
Oh, Blade coming out alongside the Bill. We do get. Ah! No! Oh, that is such a tragedy. Oh, you hate to see it. The mysterious combo Lambent burn the 0. We've seen it before on SVSL. It's a horror every time.
I wonder if the opponent here can read into the Lambent, into burn Deepwood, into hesitation.
With the lure in hand too, and showing
Yeah,
that,
to add
and
insult to
landing the
injury.
fuse afterwards, it's just like, oh man. Oh, yeah.
Rune, for their
The
part,
burn
is in
burns the
sympathy.
top deck. Come on, that's a...
That means there are no Kuons left in the deck, right? Yeah, that was the third one.
Yeah, that
So
was the third Kuon right there.
it's
Oh,
Cocytus or bust, I suppose.
oh lord, this is not pretty.
Much like last game, this has devolved into something quite unusual for both sides.
Oh man. Well, zero cost
Okay.
declimb. Perhaps it is time to send. Homework time is not bad. There are 2 zero cost declimbs left in the deck, which is Brew as well. Can draw for more cards. Insight in hand. Surely you can hit something over the next turn or so.
Another Golem. No draw here. Even though you don't have a win condition in hand yet.
Yeah, actually gonna
But
draw
drawing
last.
now? Yeah, surely.
The Evo into draw last goes absolutely crazy. Oh man.
They're
and
playing
then
all the spells before their brew as well. Oh wow, this
is damage Wind Blast on the 1 HP Bale. Oh, curse you, Bale.
Okay, well, some difficult wards for them to chew through potentially. No ambush in hand to make it a little easier, but a retinue of fairies with convocation
14,
and
16, with this
staff ready developed.
17 damage, right? No, actually no, we can't. It's actually tough to get through the second ward because we don't have.
Yeah, you've no real damage, right? Carbuncle can take out one of them, but other than that, it would need to be what, quadruple fairy, plus Carbuncle. But then Carbuncle would have had to bounce.
Oh. Okay. So we're killing next. Is what we're doing now.
For sure.
Yeah. Fairy as well. I don't know if. Well, I guess we do get. Yeah. We have titanium. That's.
Yeah.
Um.
Okay, now the Norman comes out. So
Again.
very likely to hit either Cocytus or Decline, but manages to achieve neither.
Manages to hit neither once more here. That's actually gonna hurt because even though we healed here with a Sage Light, we do not have an extra ward. Although at this stage, might be debatable how much that word actually mattered. Although I think, well, this turn certainly is gonna finally now be lethal for Sharpedo. It's been a
as expected, Roach wins the matchup. Nothing else to see here.
One way or another, Roach has managed to win on SVSL. Surely now, just putting together the last couple of pieces here. Another couple more fairies here, plus the coin. There's gonna be 10-11 on these Roaches. Very, very big boys.
Plus Lambent for one more.
Yeah. Man. That was a game of all time.
It's interesting to see our Rune deck here has not managed to assemble a turn 10 kill twice in a row. And with that, Sharpedo takes it. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Both sets
kind
of
crazy back and forth couple of games right there. I guess in the end, the Abyss kind of looked the best out of a lot of the decks that we saw. The Dragon, even though it did come out on top, that was a very strange game. A lot of these, both of the games against Rune, honestly, were pretty abnormal. But you know, well played. Anyway,
I do feel like none of the decks really operated as intended in these two sets, but
yeah, it was an entertaining set. You know, sometimes
it was. Those were good decks. I enjoyed watching them.
Sometimes it's not about the best plays; it's about the fun plays. And
I'm sad we didn't get to see.
We certainly delivered.
Yeah. I'm only sad we didn't get to see Fenny played and in the Fenny deck, but at least Dragon managed to take home the win regardless.
Yeah. Well, with that, it looks like we are probably going to go for a brief break now, and then we'll be seeing you, Ari, once again, but as a player going up against Sharpedo and his...
Yes.
And his
well, he brought different decks in both his sets, so I'm excited to see what he'll bring against me.
Could be 6 different decks, could be Haven Portal this time, you never know.
Alrighty, welcome back to the SVSL. We have Ari, who was just commentating, and Sharpedo, who is still in. He lives in Taiwan, I want to say, somewhere in the.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, my mic is loud. Okay. Uh, too loud. I see.
Hong Kong?
Hong Kong. Okay, is that better? Sorry, we haven't done an audio test on me for a while because I haven't casted.
Yeah, it's been a bit since you've cast it, huh?
Yeah, I took myself out last week.
Is it because your tooth?
No, I just, letting other people take their turn.
That's fair.
Still a bit loud, okay.
We gotta do audio adjustment for Jay-Z real quick.
Okay, that should be better. It's -6. -6, good?
Remember that, write that down.
It's fine, it doesn't have to change week to week. Alright, we got sword here for Ari.
Yep.
Looks aggressive.
2 Amalia. Yeah. This is the new, aggro version. They're playing Hound instead of Grimnir and 2 Rosés.
Interesting. Usually I
One
see
fell down.
Rosé trimmed a little when you're running this many quick players.
Yeah, for sure. 3, 6, 9, 10 2-drops. No Saria. 1 Luminous Magus. Okay.
I mean, people were like down to 1 for a while, and then it started coming back up.
Yeah, I think the new standard lately has been back to 3.
Oh my god. That card is
Yeah,
so
we're-
awkward. Like, there are so many situations where, like, if you can't play it on 5, it's, like, immediately useless until
Yeah.
exactly the, like, Amelia turn. Yeah.
Yeah. But that Amelia turn is, like, the strong turn for Sword nowadays with their
Mhm.
Super Evo point. Which is the, reasoning to cut Amalia to 2 is because you want to play Amelia plus Luminous Magus. It's generally a better board.
Right, yeah, and, like, all these cards are just demanding board space.
Yep.
Okay. Watch
Yeah,
out
that's fairly standard
for
though,
this
otherwise.
one
Yeah.
Urius, and let's
Yeah.
see this rune deck. Oh, this is.
Well, we got the Arcane Eruption.
Apart from that, it's like completely standard. Actually, this is definitely not the deck he brought last time with the no deep climb, just kind of like
Yeah, the dirt
mid-rangey.
build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks pretty standard. Yeah, seems good.
Yeah, not much to say really. Here is Sharpedo's sword. What stands out?
1 Sharetta, 1 fell down. No quick blitters. 1 Rosé. We got the 2 Albert, 2 Odin, triple Magus, triple Amalia, 1 Urius. Okay. 1 Tentacle. Seems good.
Definitely like the
No
more
Grimnir.
mid-rangey take on this deck.
Also took Hound of War over Grimnir as well. Same thing.
Yeah, I mean the dog is really good. Like Grimnir is really good too, but I mean, can't complain about
Portal.
dog.
Puppet Portal. Okay, I don't know too
Ooh.
much about this, but the Twin Blade Goblin is pretty spicy. We love that. I've heard good things about the Twin Blade Goblin, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I mean,
Fairly
it's
standard.
a
Like this is
one-drop.
just like the 3 of deck, and then like you play 1 Liam, you play 2 Olivia, you play 1 Bellringer. This is like super standard.
Yep.
Can't go wrong.
I mean, I'm looking forward to the turn where your opponent plays like 2 cards and they're like, I'm Odin proof, and then you Odin Super Evo Twin
And
Blade
Twin
Goblin.
Blade,
Just
yeah.
get him. Okay, cool. So this is very aggressive, and this one is actually not very aggressive. Interesting.
Yeah.
Olivia over Sylvia. I think Sylvia is much more of a defensive card, and Olivia is a lot more aggressive. So,
And that,
well,
I think, also fits Sharpedo's style.
yeah.
I don't think Sharpedo is a very defensive player in general.
Yeah, I mean, he's like obviously most experienced on the rune, but even that, he tries to play pretty aggressively. Like, I remember he went for like the really, really fast Norman in the match against you, and then tried to
Yeah,
like
yeah.
coup on you to death.
Yeah. Doesn't really work against Roach, but it sometimes works.
It sometimes works, yeah. And I think you sometimes just gamble on Roach not having it, because I mean, if you sit around, you just lose. Anyways,
These
we
hands
got.
look fairly standard. We're gonna get like a decent game here. Nobody's like bricked too hard. The rune hand is a little bit slow, but so is the sword hand. To some extent, there's no like lancer to deal with, so.
I mean, definitely important that there's no dirt in play, so there's no chance of sage lighting before Zirconia comes down.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
that's
This
gonna
Hound of
be a
War is
lot
gonna
of
be
damage.
tough. Yeah. This means we're taking a lot.
Ooh, but actually Melvi and then click.
Yeah.
And then if your opponent Zirconia is over your Melvi, you get the perfect sage light clear. You take, to be clear, you take 8 damage, but like, you know, the board is clear, right? It's just cost a bit of life.
Yeah, it costs you potentially too much life, honestly.
Yeah.
We gotta find like a better line, I think.
I mean, is there anything else? Like, do you homework time and hope to draw Stormy Blast off of the one card you get to see?
No, we probably are just playing Melvi, the Witch's Brew, and then engage, and then pass it back. We're just taking a bunch, and then we hope for the best. I think, yeah.
Yes, certainly a very, very slow hand for Ariud.
Yep. This is rough. This is also why Penelope is really good. That's one thing that they did not have in their deck, I don't think.
Oh
Penelope would
yeah,
have saved this.
Penelope is really nice once in a while. Like,
Yeah.
compared to Melvi, she kind of costs less and draws less, you know? Ooh, is he
Yeah.
gonna play around the Sage Light here?
I'd like to see him play around Sagelight for sure. Because Angrea under this is not good, right? Ooh, okay.
He's not going to. I mean, 8 damage.
That's fine though. I think you take your damage too. Like this
Yeah.
matchup is very.
Plus,
very
he
much
saved the
take your
coin for
damage.
Vals, so you know this
Yeah.
damage could really matter.
Nah, we take the damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought better of it.
It
We take
makes
the
sense.
damage. Yep.
Okay, there's like no shot you play Anangrea into this board, right?
No, you can't.
Cannot.
You have to engage in Sagelight and hope for the best.
Yeah, and every time you do that, it's like kind of took another 4 because it's 4 healing that you're not getting.
Yep.
So this push is crazy. All right, he's thinking. I mean, it's good to think, but he's gonna engage in Sage Light. There's just no way. There's no way. No, you can't play Norman. It's too soon.
I get that you're like clicking over it and you're like, dang, I don't have sigils after I do this.
Yeah, I mean it's tough, but like if you
Yeah.
Anangrea, they Vals, they Evo face again. Oh my god, he's doing
Angrea.
he's
Okay.
crazy.
If you Angrea, you do this, you trade Angrea into what, the 6/4? Or are you value trading?
Wow.
This
he's
is really
crazy.
bad into Vals, by the way. This is
Yes.
atrocious into Vals. You need to +1 to that Vals.
Maybe
Um.
he maybe he's reading no Sage Light, and so Prim Evo's face for lethal next turn or something.
Isn't it the same?
I mean, I think so. Yes. I mean, Vals
Okay,
plays
just-
around Sage Light too, so
No. I think you just play the ambush Vals and still Evo face.
oh, you would Evo face.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Okay, so it's okay to lose the Vals. You're saying?
Yeah. It's perfectly
Okay.
fine.
Okay. Interesting. Well,
Because
I mean,
then we have an actual play next turn.
surely this time he has to Sage Light? No?
I don't know.
Oh man. Do you okay, so like Norman could put you up to like 12 and kill the big knight. Man, that knight is a 4/4. Big boy. He's ooh. Okay, so now he's Sage Lighting. So he's like definitely dead to any face damage, and also
Any.
still doesn't have access to Norman next turn if he needs it. Like, is
We're
that
playing Melvi?
good enough? This doesn't really. This doesn't really seem like it's gonna work out. But I mean, Torpedo hasn't drawn any storm damage, so I mean, sure. Eri does get a little bit of a break here. Okay, here is Amelia. Not enough to play the Albert even with the +1, so he's got to do something else this turn. I figure you just make an Amelia board, because like your opponent's at 4. Anything that gets to face is lethal, right? So yeah, like even this like stupid Prim with the shield on it, if it connects face is lethal. So maybe he figures that's enough. Seem to have lost auto aim. Okay, yeah, we've lost auto aim for a little bit. That's okay. Probably can do this myself. Let's see. So, we've
Okay,
got.
that was
Oh,
interesting.
okay, he's back. All right. That was short. So yeah, we've got to figure out how to not die to this Prim. Now, Eri doesn't know, but warding is not enough by itself because there is actually like a Luminous Lance Trooper Nanya here. So he's got to figure out how to not die to that. Actually, 2 Nanyas. So even Norman double ward is not actually protecting your face here.
Yeah,
And
there's just no. I think it's just checkmate.
yeah, it
from the sword
really
perspective.
does look like it.
Thankfully, I DC'd at the right time because this is a game over.
Yeah, it's done. Odin
Oh my
too. I
gosh.
mean, okay.
Jeez. That's a beating.
Yeah. All right. You got it. You got it. Jeez, I can't help but think that it was just okay to Sage Light there. Like, you don't need to Norman if you're at 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's.
That's not normally how that matchup goes, but hey, we sometimes steal wins as sword. That's okay. We love that.
Okay. So there's still that portal deck. Yeah, the puppets.
Yeah, we got puppet portal.
Yeah. Puppets into any of these decks. How do you feel about that matchup? I haven't seen this.
Puppet into sword is not favorable for puppet.
Okay. What about Rune? So we
And then
got.
puppet into rune, you can sometimes steal it, but it's the same thing as the age-old mid-range versus rune. Kind of rough sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, puppets can do a lot of damage, but it's all very like predictable. Like as long as you're keeping track of all the puppets that are going in and out of hand, it's pretty easy to know exactly when you're dead to Orcus and when you're not. And then if they Orcus you, you just have to Norman plus removal, right? And then you get yourself out of range of the next one.
Are we tossing that Witch's Brew? Okay, good. I think this is a full keep from rune. Yeah, good.
Yeah, really good hand for him.
We just play the brew.
I mean, is is there much to think about here? I guess you could coin the Melvi. This is maybe a matchup where you don't care that much about landing a 5-drop on 4, maybe?
No, I disagree. I think it is a
Disagree.
matchup where you
Okay.
you want that because Indomitable Fighter exists.
Oh yeah, that guy's a 5/5, huh?
Yeah, and that's actually one of your best ways to deal with it is coining your 5-drop.
I see, I see.
Spell boosting there is fine, but I don't know if we're really playing this Flames of Chaos next turn. I doubt it.
Right, yeah, I mean the Flames of Chaos is 1 damage, so I don't
know if
seeing
we're
the argument
supposed to
for it.
insight there. Alright, so I think I would probably engage, play the Witch's Brew, check the draw. If it's Stormy Blast, we play it. If it's Insight, we play it. If not, oh, okay, we're playing Homework Time. This is too committal to me. We
Edelweiss
have no
is normally,
sigils for Edelweiss.
yeah, normally really good, but you only have 1 sigil in play.
I really would like to see more sigils in play. We've been doing this a few times now. We saw it last game too, where we're just like lacking in sigils.
Last time wasn't his fault, to be clear. He simply hadn't drawn any single
Right, that's
cards. But
true. That's
this
true.
time, yeah, like he did play the Insight instead of the Witch's Cauldron, and now he might be unable to
Yeah.
deal with this board as a result.
Do you have to manual evo
Oh
Edelweiss?
my
I think
God.
I might vomit in my mouth.
That doesn't. That's like. This is still a random damage, even if you manual evo. So it's like 50% chance to not kill the fighter. That's tough. That is not good. And 50%. Ooh, that's important. Oh, you still get the play points back. That's right. Of course, I mean, of course you do.
Yeah, it's on the evo.
I have never seen this manual evoed. I have, like, there's just not been a reason to. And this hand's, I mean, he got off to a good start, but this hand is actually pretty awkward, right, for puppets?
Yeah.
Surely you evo face. I mean, you have nothing else going on until Orcus. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now, in Ares' position, what do you do? It's Burgeon, right?
Burgeon.
Yeah.
It's always Burgeon. We stare at this for about 5 minutes and then we play Burgeon and we evo.
Yeah, so when I was watching Ari play, because everybody who joins has to like go through a little bit of like a test if like we don't really know who they are, he wrote in like, I want to say like 75% of his turns, which I'll be honest, I think that's a good quality to have in a player. It's just like you spend a lot of time thinking, but sometimes you do end up in like weird spots like this where it's like, yeah, you only really have one play, and then he takes like 40 seconds, you know, weighs all his options. Is it Flame of Chaos? No. I guess I'll Burgeon Evo with 5 play points.
So this hand is awkward for Puppet, but honestly, all they really need is damage, and there's not too much healing happening.
Yeah.
Yet from Rune, yet, in quotes, yet.
And I actually kind of like what Sharpedo did, was since he knows he has no need to put anything on the board this turn, he saves the Assassin for next turn. So next turn Assassin, then turn after that Orcus, then Orcus again, then Liam. And it's, you know, perfect. It spends all of his Evo points just exactly right. And none of his turns are like so weak that he's going to be forced to spend one on something unnecessary.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Norman is here. You need healing, but there's nothing to clear with the Super Evo, and it always feels like you're losing when you Norman Super Evo and hit nothing.
Yep, it sure does. Does not feel good.
It's like it's important to remember that the puppet finisher is Orcus, right? And Orcus is a lot of face damage, but Orcus also puts an 8/8 body behind a 1/6 ward. So if you use all your super evos here, and then you're unable to actually, uh, deal with Orcus and the ward on the same turn in the future turn, Orcus isn't just 8 damage. It's like 16 if the 8/8 connects face.
Yeah. Which we're about to see a pretty rough back-to-back Orcus setup.
Okay, so Sharpedo knows that he is going to play Orcus, then Liam. There is no room for 2 enhanced puppets in that sequence, so he's perfectly okay throwing one away.
Yep.
Alright, Ari, what you got? It's gotta be... I mean, you gotta throw down Kuon here, right?
Yeah, if you Kuon beforehand, it's manageable.
Yeah, Kuon is really nice.
So,
because, like, Orcus doesn't do a good job of killing things without losing out on damage most of the time.
yeah, I'd like to see Okay, we're trying. I don't really agree with this unless we're +1 play planning to Kuon.
Yeah, he can do that still, like he's keeping his options open, but this might really cost him on turn 9 when, normally you could have like a coin.
The logic, I guess, is like you're holding this +1 to play the Kuon on 10, right? But if you just play Flames of Chaos here, I don't think it's winning. Maybe I'm wrong, but okay, Demonic Call, Homework Time, Stormy Blast. This is just not a board that they have to worry about, right?
Yeah, it's kind of awkward.
And then you are, and now you can never play Kuon the same turn you heal is the biggest thing. So now you're at like 7, maybe 6 even. Yeah, 6. And they have another Orcus, so you have to clear this, heal. It just doesn't line up.
Right. He'd have to decline this turn if he wants to heal. He has no actual healing in hand.
Right, but the biggest thing to reduce decline would have been Kuon last turn.
Right. Yeah.
Because Kuon would reduce it by 5. So now you're in a situation where we're doing it like this, where we're just playing a decline like for 8 play points.
Oh, you can fit in a couple more cards first, but yeah, it is an expensive decline. It's not a full refresh. Okay, well there's the heal. He needs that to keep playing the game. Okay, Looking Smart hits the only target that could actually stay on the board, but it didn't matter. And here we have 14 life. That is, I believe, enough to survive the next Orcus, but, he's running low on resources here. He did have to declimb and drew into no card draw.
Yeah.
Here comes a massive Orcus board. So you have to kill this board.
Do it again.
You have to not die to Liam next turn. Is there a way out here? I'm gonna guess no.
Not with our current hand, no.
Right, because that William does clear.
Well, is that technically true?
Actually,
you could draw into healing again, right?
Well, actually, you don't immediately die to Liam, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it happens at the end, like the start of the puppet turn. So you can draw into more healing technically.
Right. You have do... Oh no, you don't have to get rid of this onion. Although, like, really not much reason not to.
Yeah, I would probably like to see the onion traded.
Right.
We probably want to play Arcane Eruption if we can this turn.
Does he? No, he has to.
Because it card draws.
But if he doesn't heal, he's dead when the puppets trade in for Liam. Oh, he's gonna use this. Okay, okay. That makes
You
sense.
can't
Yeah.
trade, yeah. If you flame to chaos.
Okay, okay. So he's alive. All right. So
In quotes.
Sharpedo is gonna go for this, right? Surely.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. I saw the Evo's like thing come out before the puppet hit
Yeah,
the
I
board, and
saw
I
it
got
before, yeah.
a little freaked out. So Sharpedo can not avoid death. He
Yep.
hasn't drawn
Yep.
any healing or card draw.
Well, Airy.
Oh right, Airy. Sorry. Yeah. They both have a rune deck. I'm confused.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
There it is. Sharpedo wins at 2-0. That was quick. You cannot heal out of Liam range. It's dealing 8 damage there, by the way, everybody. Just so you know.
Yeah, Liam normally does 6, but if you have an extra puppet saved up, it will do a bit extra. All right, let's see. We have Team Zwei. Yeah, I'm Team Zwei too. Honestly, I like Fenny a lot, but I don't care about getting my dragon signs to look cooler, because then I'd have to be playing dragon. So, you know.
I don't think any of the art styles look that good, especially not the Kuon. I think the Kuon looks the worst.
Yeah, I don't really like any of them that much, but
Yep.
I kind of had to pick one.
Yep. I picked Finny.
Alright, yeah, good for you. Do you get anything if your team wins, or is it just like it doesn't really matter?
I don't think so. I don't think it
Okay.
matters at all.
Good, because I picked one, and then I immediately regretted it when I realized that I picked the losing team.
I don't think it matters at all.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Alright, our next match is going to be Airy again versus Noir, so he's coming back. They were just on casting together, and now they're going to play. This is how I like to schedule these. Your team wins, you get the alt art for free? Wait, no! No! I should have checked which team was winning before I joined.
It's funny.
Wait, everybody gets it for free. Okay. Fake news in the chat. One of you is lying to me.
Whichever one wins, everybody gets for free, I guess.
I would
And then the other
assume
ones you have
so.
to like pay for, probably.
Oh, is that how it works? We're still getting them, but you just have to pay for them? Okay, well, I don't care about
Maybe.
that.
I would assume probably.
I
That
have
sounds like
my,
a Side Games thing.
I have my cupcake sponsorship. I'm all good. Crystals are. Oh! Team! No!
And we're in.
Okay, we'll get a look at the deck list after this. Gotta...
You really wanted a Q.
Yeah. All right.
We got that sword versus Roach. I think I don't know what Nora's on for Roach, but this is the same sword as last time.
Yeah, it looks to be about the same. Although, I mean, maybe he switched like 3 cards just to throw us off our game.
Yeah, just to mess with us.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Okay. So we got. Let's see. Awkward going first hand, right? Like that was all reactive cards. So throw the whole thing back.
Yep,
This is
bounce
much
it
better.
all.
Prim is so good.
Prim is a good card. Prim will save all of your curves.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy, right? Because like the old sword decks, you kind of had to decide between like having 2 drops on 2 every game or having a late game, and Prim kind of lets you do both in one card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like Curry was always complaining that like uh the sword decks that were popular ran like 6 2-drops or something, like 3 of the Coachwoman and 3 Luminous Lance Troopers. And she was just like, how do they always have a 2-drop when I play against them though? Like, you know, they only have 6. I run 12 and I sometimes still miss 2s. Like, it's always like this fine line between you know, enough early game and enough late game. And even though Prim is kind of like this innocuous looking card, like she just gives you so much access to both that it just makes the whole deck run better like every game.
Yeah.
Alright, we got that famous forest board clear coming out. Sword is left with nothing, and their options aren't too good on turn 4 going first. You can like Hound Quick Blader double trade. Like, is that something you'd ever want to do? It's terrible.
No, I think we're chilling. I think. Oh man, I want to see like 2+2 probably, and just like maybe give up a little bit of the board because it's only forest turn 4. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, 2+2 looks fine here to me.
Okay. So I think this is gonna prompt a slow turn here as well. Just Godwood Staff. Maybe play a fairy so you can chip for 1, but I think you save that fairy for next turn. I like look at that hand; it's really awkward.
Yeah, we need to draw with this staff for sure. The real question is whether you Evo to push some damage. I don't think so though. I think you just trade, pass it back. Maybe. No.
Yeah, but,
All right, I'd like to see Quick Blader Zirconia go.
Yeah, I mean the Quick Blader made a big comeback into this deck. I think the old version of this deck was running 0, and now that everybody is everybody's trying to do more face damage, the Quick Blader's back, and it also, you know, turns out to be a perfectly good mid-range tool when it's a 2/2 thanks to Zirconia.
The order of cards played there actually matters a lot.
Yeah,
Is it
that
not?
was not playing. Well, actually, I mean, this is
I guess it doesn't end up
perfect
mattering.
into Glade. Exactly, I think.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is perfect now. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. With the coin, you have to be careful because they can convocation.
Yeah.
But yeah, no coin means that the Glade,
My
like
Glade,
you know
yeah.
exactly how big Glade is.
Yep,
Not
Glade is 7.
Not that there is one. So
Yeah, there
ooh,
is no Glade, and this looks like a brick and a half.
that cannot feel good. 5-cost bail.
We're
I mean,
about
you
to take another
two
chunk.
things.
This is not good, team. Not good. We just play the Hounds and Evo face
Yeah.
and down.
Yeah, so let's see.
Honestly, if you're really debating this turn, you can like Evo face, do everything else, and then debate your cards, because Evo face is happening.
Oh, you know what? I think Aries thinking about like where do you Evo to play around Glade? Right? So
Does that matter in this spot?
I think the answer
Just
is
8?
I think the answer is Evo the last
No.
one. But
No, it doesn't matter. It's always clearing these first 3, no matter what.
isn't Glade gonna do 7 damage next turn unless there's a fairy convocation? Which there is, like to be clear, but yeah, he's gonna Evo the middle one.
I mean, you
Or last
Evo
one,
you Evo the last night, right? But like,
Yeah.
that's like.
I mean, we can tell that it's
Well,
not gonna
I
matter,
think-
but
I
I mean,
don't
sometimes your
think it
opponent doesn't have
matters.
convocation.
It's
Okay.
Convocation or Fairy, right? But even then, the 2 wolves, like the 2 hounds, live. So
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
I don't think it. I like it. Like get good habits, but
yeah.
this just doesn't.
Ares, in a commanding position, even if there was everything that we were talking about in Nora's hand. Is this going to be the coin for Bale? That would be so painful. I mean, you
It might
cannot let this tutu live, surely.
That's a lot of damage.
Yep, coin
Because
for Bale.
yep. Okay.
I
Start with
mean,
Olivia draw.
yeah, I think so. Olivia draw, you have the samurai to fall back on if you don't end up drawing anything you want to super evo this turn. Quick Blader's just one shy of lethal, although, I mean, leaving your opponent at 1 when you have a super evo is usually good enough. 2 samurai. Alright. I mean, that's not face damage.
Yeah, it's true.
Ooh, Nora draws the second Lily. This might actually matter a lot because, as we can see, I think Ares gonna be counting on Urius for some face damage here, and Lily is one of the best cards in Forest for shutting that down. Like, he's gonna spend 1 here, and then he's going to have a second Lily, which means that he should be able to kill this Urius without taking too much face damage.
Hope so, but I wonder if you ever delay the Urius 1 turn.
Yeah, this is not the best Urius, right? There's only 1 fourth spot, so you're only
Yeah.
actually getting 1 face damage. Alright, I mean, he still goes for it. I think it's like, he doesn't have any other plays that he really needs to make this turn.
That's true. I think it's fine.
I think this actually may... Ooh, that Bug Alert is a nice draw. I think without the Bug Alert, he might have been forced to use one of the Godwoods on something silly, just to get space on the board for Lily.
Yeah.
So we pick up one of our cards, probably the Lambin. Wait. He already attacked with the Water Fairy, so he has to Evo?
Yep.
I think he might have wanted to Evo regardless, because he needs to draw a card, but he might have liked the option.
Pick up the Knight, play Lambent.
Ooh, the Knight.
Roach
zero
can
cost?
actually win this game if we do not draw damage from as sword.
Ooh, don't you need that fairy? Ah, there's
Oh,
the
we
Odin.
drew Odin.
Alright, I mean, I was gonna go do some math, but Odin, thankfully, cuts it
Odin
short.
ends it. I don't think you needed to do actual math there, by the way. The Bunkle there with 2 zeros.
Why am
You
I being
probably
pinged
have-
with Water Fairy? I actually don't really understand.
A good fairy of the lake or whatever. The
Good
pond.
fairy.
I don't know. We just run right back into it.
Yep.
Alright, and we're not checking out decks. Who cares? Who needs that?
We would have overdrawn. Okay.
I don't know if overdrawing matters.
I don't
plus
care. I want 1-drops when I'm trying to combo my opponent out.
tossing Sage Light versus Sword. Generally, I don't recommend. I would keep
Yeah,
a
I've
Sage
heard
Light.
people say
almost
that they
always.
don't keep Sage Light unless they already have the Earth Sigil. I think that's wrong. You have so many Earth Sigils and not enough Sage Lights in this deck. Well, he didn't pick up an Earth Sigil, so maybe it'll work out.
I still think you keep it.
I mean, I would
Because
too.
even if you have to make sigils with it, it's fine.
Yep. Drawing a second Sage Light allows you to use the first one. Right, so this is a decent curve here from the sword into Zirconia, and then probably like the Valse enhance on 5. And there's going to be
The rune needs
absolutely
to
no
draw
clearing.
like a turn 4 play.
Yeah, there's nothing. They have nothing to do on the next turn.
And if we would have had Sage Light, we could have played Sage Light and then had the ability to play Norman on 6. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, the
game's
players are
gonna get
actually
real
right
scary.
now reminding me that they agreed to take a little bit of time to look at the decks between matches and then forgot.
They both forgot.
Yeah. That is super awkward.
This turn is just not it. The rune mulligan is super important because this is what can happen if it's made a mistake on.
Yep.
This is no longer winnable. Like, this is just not a board you can beat.
Yeah, so Anagrea, I mean, card's really good. It's still going to do a good job on this board, but leaving anything up means that Valse is going to kill your ward, and then you're gonna get either face again, and I don't know how you come back from that. Oh,
And
it's an Odin.
crucially, it's an ambushed Valse. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, this Evo face happens. They push you down to 5.
Yeah,
And
no.
even if they have to super Evo to clear something, it doesn't stop them.
No hesitation from Nor. Doesn't need the Valse to actually connect face, so he doesn't bother protecting it from. I mean, there's no sigils, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yep.
And we're just waiting until Odin gets slammed onto the board next turn. It looks like.
Yep, pretty much. And this is a checkmate situation again. There is like slight nuance with Rune, I swear. It's just a lot of it is the mulligan because if this deck bricks, it dies.
Yep.
Unlike these mid-range decks where if like they take a slow turn, you can sometimes make it recoverable. If you take a slow turn as Rune against a mid-range deck with that kind of curve, you will just fall over.
Okay,
All right,
surely
now we
they
got
will,
the
they will
Forest versus
remember.
Rune.
So we only have to look at one deck
They're
now,
waiting.
I guess.
The Rune has the Arcane Eruption. It's the same
it's
one as last
same
match.
one as last time, and I'll just quickly.
They only have.
Same one. Oh yeah.
There is one thing about this. There's only 2 Witches New Brew. The 1 cost.
Whoa. Okay, this feels like a card that you have to play 3 of. Wow.
And you're also playing Edelweiss with Melvies and no Penelope. This looks sigil hungry while we're not playing like sigils.
Right. It's a little bit unbalanced, I think.
Yes. And then the Forest. Oh, this is the Forest I was playing essentially. They made 1 cut and it's Bug Alert. The cut I made is Bale, they made Bug Alert to that cut. There you go. And then the sword is very standard, like 2 Quick Blader, 2 Saria, 1 Grimnir, 1 Rose. 3 Luminous Magus. Very important.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good to go.
So yeah, we are ready this time. We blitzed through the deck review, and all right. So now they don't. all right. Okay, so anyways, we now have Forest versus Rune. I mean, usually just a really easy win for Forest in my experience, but there are a couple like scary turns sometimes from the Rune, so you kind of have to navigate those carefully as the Forest player.
Yep.
upkeep is only Godwood Staff for Noir. I mean, that makes sense. You just have to OTK. So Godwood Staff lets you build up those resources. And on the other side, Eri has Melvi and Decline, which usually, in my opinion, is a great hand.
Yep.
So we're pondering the coin Melvi. I don't think he should do it, but he's thinking it through. That's that's the one thing you can always count on from Eri, is that he'll think it through.
Surely.
Yeah, we have two different kinds of players in this. Alright, he's going for it.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't
Coin
really have
Melvi.
anything that he like desperately needs to get out on 4, so it like kind of makes sense.
I don't know if it's like desperate. It's more. How do I put it? Coin Norman is also really good in this matchup. It does require like a specific answer a lot of the time. And like 2/2s get cleared by Forest quite easily, and they don't really push your game plan that well.
Yeah. All right.
I think we're just in a like situation where we just are playing sigils, drawing, and then we're looking at this Norman in this hand like longingly, because we're never gonna be able to play it like on a clean turn now.
Right. Yeah. It is like a really powerful thing to be able to do. Ever since the coin got added to the game, you can now go 6 drop on 5 into 7 drop on 6 into 7 drop on 7, and it feels
7,
like
yeah.
when they designed Rune, they just kind of expected that to be part of your game, like turn 4 Anangrea, turn 5 Anangrea, turn 6 Kuon. Turn 7
Yeah.
Kuon was like the big boogeyman in the first expansion, and now it's Norman Kuon, which is just completely terrifying.
Yeah, the boards that they make is spooky. We have our double staff. Yep, there it is.
Double staff, Lambent already in play. All he needs now is a Roach. Surely the Roach will be in the top half of his deck, right? Surely.
Alright. Vigils, I guess?
I mean, we sure aren't board clearing or healing here.
I guess we're just like making sigils and passing it back to Forest.
Oh, he is healing. Interesting. Now, I've seen this, and it is not like always wrong. That some people will like kind of know how many sigils they're gonna use over the course of the game, and using up all your sigils exactly is actually pretty nice, because they do kind of board lock your Kuon combos. So it's not a misplay.
That's true.
Right? He is just carefully counting and making sure that he actually like he wouldn't want to end up with like 3 extra sigils in play and nothing to do with them, because that just makes your plays worse in the future.
Yeah.
Oh, burns the fairy on the fairy circle, which I believe was intentional. He just wanted to find room for this.
Yes, I think that's correct.
Yeah.
This seems all like optimal so far. We get a bunch of zeros and just like send it.
This is a beautiful
I don't
matchup.
know if we even send it. Yeah, this matchup is like
we just saw somebody
we really
play
are just
heal
like
for 0 into burn my cards on purpose.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. I love it.
This is definitely the stare at each other matchup, and like Roach generally wins because Roach can also make the board and also has the OTK before Rune ever does any of that.
Yeah. Now, something that people haven't really been going for all that often is the Kuon on, like the enhanced Kuon on 9 with the +1, and then just kind of like
Yeah, I think that needs to
stall.
happen more against Forest if you guys are playing this matchup.
Yeah, whenever
Uh,
I'm playing Rune, that's like the thing that I'm gunning for. Is just like I'm gonna make a 10-10 ward, and then another 10-10 ward, and then another one, and most Forest decks are not playing enough Olivias to deal with that sort of nonsense. So, you know, it'll get there eventually. You just have to figure out a way to stall to that point.
yeah, for sure.
Anyways, here's
And I'm sure we
Sage
can find that line. I think.
Flames for nothing.
Oh, I don't know about Flames for nothing there. I don't know if that's correct.
Yeah, that Flames could have covered like a Norman turn or something.
Yeah, it could have definitely fixed some turn in the mid game. I think we're looking at a Roach chip, like a Roach poke this turn. To scare the Norman into healing instead of warding. Do
Yeah,
like May, Lily, Roach, Bugler. Or you could make some zeros again still. That's also an option.
yeah.
I
I
would have
think
liked to see
with
Roach
his
poke though.
hand, he's just looking to OTK. Like
Okay,
I
I can
am
see
a
it.
big proponent of the Roach chip. I don't care that they can heal it off because every time they heal it off, I don't have to kill a 3/3 golem with barrier on it. So, you know, I like that. But he does have a Bale in hand, right? He's got Carbuncle too. So Bale plus Carbuncle plus 2 fairies always
Two
kills Norman board.
zeros, potentially 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be like 3 zeros. I think it's definitely just the setup to OTK through whatever.
Yeah, he really wishes he
The
had
real
a
question is
Garden
if you can
Silver.
OTK through. Yeah.
Because he's
Yeah,
kind
you
of
just gotta be able to OTK through the Norman.
yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Like he's got everything he needs, I think.
Well,
Oh, actually, he's one fairy
it
short.
is. Yeah, yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah, he is. Like if he still had this May, for example, like if he bug alerted the May back to his hand,
Right.
then I would be saying that he can easily get through a Norman board, but it's not guaranteed. Oh, and here is the Odin on the Godwood stuff. This is definitely something that you can go for in this matchup. Odin Evo trade.
Okay.
Alrighty.
This is to deny the double roach with the staff. Makes sense.
Mhm.
This is another reason that we could have potentially tried to save the second staff.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so the staff on the board really matters because if you use Carbuncle to bounce your Roach, you can't also use that Carbuncle to get the reward. So getting rid of the Godwood makes it much more likely that if you put a ward on the table, it actually can block some damage coming in.
Is this lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He
If we
sure
did a
is
roach,
pumping.
we did a roach. No, we're just not. We're just not going for it. Okay.
Looks like a mini Roach.
Now we do the roach poke. Okay.
Ooh, but this mini Roach. Oh, okay, no, he's gonna use the bug alert. Okay.
Yep.
But he has like
That seems
no
fine.
cards left.
It's a little. Yeah, yeah. We actually could get blocked by these wards now. This is awkward.
Yeah, he's not really punching through any wards anymore. So Eri gets through this one turn, just one more turn, and then Kuon Enhance is on the table. Now Kuon Enhance is not enough through a Glade Super Evo, but it does kind of like force a response, right? And actually, you know what? Nora's hand isn't that big. It may not like the Glade Evo may not be enough for an enhanced Kuon here. So
Yeah.
how to get there? I feel like Anne and Greya does just fine. Like Norman does just fine as well. I'm not really sure. It's like there's just no cards in hand. Right? How scary could the Roach combo really be? Is he gonna save his sigil before evolving? He is not, so he's out of sigils for the foreseeable future. But that does give him that extra board space like I was talking about earlier. Chooses to kill the Lily over the May, because the Lily
Half draw, not too
presumably
bad.
could draw a card.
Start with Glade, because you're not OTKing this turn anymore.
Yeah, you sure aren't killing this turn. But he's doing
So-
something. What is this?
Wait, do we? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Pick up the cairn.
Yeah, he needs the Cairn for the
5.
cards.
Do we have it?
I mean, he can't play the Cairn and Double Roach, so I don't.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
don't
seeing it.
see how this is working. Wait, this can't be the line. Oh no. Oh no.
You might have
Jeffrey,
miscounted.
no. No, Jeffrey, no.
Oh, and the Bale?
No. I think you have to start that turn with Glade Evo. Like, most
Yeah.
likely, probably. Just start with the turn with Glade, check the draws. Just go for it, like, try to go for it, like, on another turn or something. Hope for the best. Oh, this isn't good, team.
Okay, so this is a really big board. It is
Yeah,
hard to
yeah.
play Kuon
It's hard to
Enhance.
play the 10-10.
Yeah, it's actually hard to play Kuon Enhance into this board. Which
But
might mean this works out? Maybe.
I don't think so. Because you can just regular coup on this board.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's
And
not
it doesn't,
actually...
it's not as threatening now. And you can also heal at the same time and go to 9.
Right.
If they recognize that they can heal, go to 9, play a regular coup on board, it's, yeah.
So the Kuon only clears if you use the Celestial Shikigami to trade, right?
Right, but I think that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's probably good enough. I mean, you just saw your
You
opponent
just watch your opponent go all
go
in.
down to 2 cards.
Just full trade it out. Yep. Good call, good call.
Okay. Yeah, Good Fairy, definitely not in the deck for this. Here is... Oh, a bunch of hand boosting, so now we have just enough to kill the Kuon.
Is it ever good fairy, fairy, trade, fairy, trade? Yeah.
Well, this is awkward. I think Noir is out of Godwood staffs, so I'm not really sure what he could draw that could even put him back up there in resources. I think he's just out of gas, and I mean, Ares' hand isn't like super amazing, but he's got 2 declines. He can just go find a new hand if he needs one. I think this turn you go like Bergen and Ingrea, and then just decline like later if necessary.
I think I'd like to see Looking Smart. And then probably just Burgent.
Just Virgin, no ward.
Yeah, I don't think
I
you
see.
ward. I don't.
'Cause, like-
I want to double ward on the turn that I'm actually going for the kill, or they're going to kill me. I don't think I'm as scared, like right now.
It's like you could actually die to a roach right here. Like
1,
If-
2, 3. You know, you have knowledge of 4 of their cards.
right, like
You think you die?
to a roach. Yeah.
Ah.
they top deck a bounce.
Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. If the 2 card combo is Roach Bounce.
Right.
Well, wait, how many bug alerts have been played?
Ooh, that's good. Actually, it's probably impossible to know how many bug alerts he actually has, but we can see how many he's played. Just the one.
He has 1 bug alert deck. Okay. I mean, yeah, as the room player, you have no idea. You expect 2 more
Yeah.
bug alerts. But technically, Noir only has 1 more bug alert in the deck. Okay, that's fair.
Okay. So this is, I mean, this
Well,
is an
we
interesting
have to
turn.
keep the play consistent, right? Like, if we're warding last turn, we're warding this turn.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it makes sense to play the Anangrea this turn and then play the Cocytus with your 2 declines next turn anyways, so might as well, right?
Yeah. You push 7 here, you put him into 12. Yeah. Yeah.
Can even slap down the Virgin. No onions.
Yeah, I'd probably do that honestly.
Ooh, Cocytus.
This. Okay. This does not make sense.
Yeah,
For everybody watching, if we warded last turn, we ward this turn. Like, it's the same. This logic, like, this line doesn't actually make sense. If we were afraid last turn, we should be afraid this turn. Even more so.
here comes
Don't
Veil
think
Evo, dealing exactly 10. Very nice.
Yeah.
And, I mean, for the time being, he is not immediately dead that he knows of. So. Now what? Carbuncle something? I don't know. Like, we know he's dead, right? Like, there's 2 declines in hand. There's, like, actually no way out of this. Silent Rider's just lethal on its own. Easy peasy. Decline just to, yeah, okay, just to remind your opponent that you did
Whoa, whoa,
actually
whoa,
have
whoa.
it.
Rude. Okay, so if your logic was on the previous turn, if we Angrea, we could have died. We definitely could have died on the turn we played Satan, right? Or the Cocytus.
Right.
Your opponent had like a 7-card hand in comparison.
Yeah, I mean.
And then we could also just play Cocytus plus 2 0-cost climbs on the following turn.
Yeah, I don't think that was the cleanest way to close out the game, but Noir did actually have nothing in his hand, so it was enough. Alrighty, so that's gonna.
Yeah, but I guess like my thinking is like, what is the Rune player thinking that the Roach player has to play and yeah,
Right, yeah. He's definitely thinking that
on the previous.
there's a roach in hand or something.
All right.
Okay, that'll do it for us right now. And we are gonna be passing the casting over to Zones and Hapu. And Auto Aim, you are gonna be playing against Noir, so good luck with your match. Maybe he'll miss lethal
Yep, thank you.
or something. Alright.
I'm going to miss lethal this time.
Okay, your turn. Alright. So we're gonna go to a quick break, and then when we come back, it's gonna be Zones and Hapu casting Auto Aim and Noir.
Bye-bye.
And we're up. We're a bit behind schedule. Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm here. I'm Hapu, casting here with Zones.
Hey. Yeah. Zones. Just taking a quick look, and we are gonna just try to get back in the action. To make sure we catch up on our schedule here. Make sure everyone gets time to sleep before SVO. So let's jump into these decks. And of course, it'll be fun to cast with you.
Oh,
Okay. So
that's
this is. What is this? This is a crazy list.
a very
You've been playing a
spicy
bit of it,
mid-abyss
so-
list.
Yeah. Is this? Would you? I guess it does count as mid abyss with some aggro elements.
It's a combo deck, right? Because there's the Laura. I've seen this. I think it might be like a Chinese deck or something, where it's like a Laura Medusa thing. Where I don't know.
Yeah.
It's very weird. I haven't tried it out myself, but
I think the thing that jumps out to me is that we have Olivia with the bats, but we don't have some of the other payoffs for going wide with bats, right? We don't have Arrow, we don't have Excella. So it looks feels like a zoo deck of sorts almost. Like we just want to go wide on the board and pressure our opponent's ability to wide clear. That's my
yeah, but it
my
still
takeaway
has
from
the,
it.
the very expensive late game with Gensetsu and Yuzuki. Well,
Right. Okay. That's our allotted few
Yeah.
minute or so. So let's go to the next deck.
okay,
here.
this is not towards Swordcraft as we saw before. It's just a standard mid sword.
Yeah, with the coach women
Yeah.
package as well, right? So just a bit more aggressive than
Yeah.
the...
Just to be
Okay.
better into forest.
Mhm.
Okay. So I assume
Right.
these are the
This-
same decks from Nor.
I think so. This
Maybe-
looks like a very standard sword deck with the one ofs and a few more serious, I guess. But yeah.
And
The same
that's
forest
the
list,
this. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just here to try to break his curse on
Right.
forest. Let's root for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. let's get the
Auto
players
aim
going.
part of the RBU did not bring it, though.
Yeah, what do you think you would queue here as either player? Let's say you have autos line up, right? Since you brought Abyss, what would you want to queue first in here? What matchups are you
Well,
looking for in particular?
This Abyss
You have-
list
you have
is
a few
very weird.
seconds?
I don't think the
Obviously-
queue order particularly matters. I think the matchups are probably like about the same.
I see. Okay, so we're gonna see the all over the place Abyss. I'm gonna call it Zoo Abyss because we have bats. You know, those are in a zoo. You have ghosts. I don't know if those are in a zoo. Foxes belong in a zoo.
Okay.
Bell ringer, bells, snakes. That's a zoo,
Oh.
a zoo creature as well. It's zoo.
keeping
We're calling it. It's Zoo Abyss.
keeping
Zoo Abyss.
keeping 3 2-drops from auto side. That's interesting.
Alrighty. Oh, he is going second, so he can make 2 different 2-drops in the first 2 turns, right? As
If
really wants to fade Assyria here.
oh yeah, there's no Soray in this list, right? So that's interesting.
No. There were at least 2 Sorry, I think, 2 to 3. I remember
Okay.
seeing Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. If there was a
Faded the
Saria here,
Saria.
like, yeah, he avoided the
It's
Saria.
pretty. Syria would be pretty devastating, but I don't know if it'd be the end of the world.
It'd be pretty good, but the Grimnir does a good job too.
Yeah, the Grimnir just completely stops Otto's ability to go face here. What do we think about just dropping? Since Otto has the Evo here, right? I'm thinking to just play the Bellringer here. And
He
Apollo
wants
next
to.
turn? Oh,
Interesting.
yeah.
I guess with this hand he might want to evolve the Leia here.
I see. Yeah. Because, like, we already coined, so there's no coin Aragavi, right? And you only use the Aragavi after Sword makes a point first, so...
Well, the coin Leia looks
Okay,
pretty
oh,
decent in this board.
there is a pretty big reward for killing off Prin before Nonya comes down, right? I think that's the
Yeah.
point of playing the Apollo there.
There's no other 2-drop. I think he played a lot of the deck's 2-drops in the beginning of the game already.
I could have sworn he had
Um,
Soiree, which I think you would like to see, but yeah. Magus comes out here. Doesn't matter doesn't matter what you evolve here, right? Because the
No, not particularly. I think the Aragavi kills everything, especially
Mhm.
because he's gonna evolve that Apollo, so to make sure the Aragavi clears, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Right, that's huge that you can go with Apollo Evolve into Aragavi here. But is it ever just Aragavi Evolve anyway? No. Okay. We value.
Nah.
This is a much stronger board.
Yeah.
It's one less damage.
Like,
We save 2 damage to our
yeah,
face here. Too.
this seems pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Just gonna force out. Oh, there's the Syria that Noir would have liked for a few turns. Normal Evolve Amelia.
Amelia
Okay,
here, deploying everything pretty fast. Yeah.
I feel like these plays are pretty automatic for Noir, right? Because like his other option was to Magus there, but like that just doesn't seem compelling.
There's no other options. Because even like enhanced falls, it leaves too many things on the board. Yeah.
Yeah, if you leave anything on the board, like your own boards get cleared by another gravy, and then you're in trouble.
There's not many options. Okay, so we do see the Soiree here. I was mistaken.
Yeah. It's all good.
So, okay, so the Mukon goes, clears. We do not see
Yeah, I'm
the
curious if he
aggressive
drops the
Super Evo
skeleton,
this turn.
but I get thoughts on the skeleton here. Right, it is Bane, but you're going to
With the
Gildaria
current
turns,
hand,
right?
there's no Karen in hand, for example, that he could take advantage of the skeleton in the future. The skeleton is a future.
Charon.
It's an immediate shadow for Mukon, for the second Mukon though.
Yeah.
So.
Right, we have some really nice options in auto aims here, right, with like Olivia Ghosts and stuff like that, and Noir is going to have to. Oh, this is actually really nice for Noir, right? Super Evo, the Mages. I don't know about really nice, but it is a good way to use the Syria here and make sure this Bane skeleton.
We don't even
is
need to
something
use the
different.
Syria because of the Grimnir effect.
Oh, you're right. It's optional to whether or not to use Syria here. Yeah, I forgot about the Grimnir.
I still think it's
but is it?
good to use the Syria.
Is the Magus Evolve correct there though versus a Ward? That's always like my question. I guess if you're like thinking about Medusa, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it is good into Medusa. Evolving Award might be slightly better into Cerberus, but
Right.
it's just slightly. Cerberus would be always pretty bad for Noir here.
Like one thing that is notable. Well, Cerberus is worse than it would be in a normal mid shadow list, right? Because Auto Aim plays so many random 1-drops.
Oh right, there was
the
a lot
odds
of
of getting-
1-drops that already died. Yes.
Yeah, he has like 4 bats in the graveyard, so
Yeah, you're right. Here it's quite
Could
awkward
be
for
looking
auto aim.
for-
He
I
does
think
have
this
to
looks like-
manually super evil the Mukon.
yeah, it looks like he's gonna soiree and drop 2 ghosts out here.
Stray coin another ghost. I'm not convinced by this list.
This might be okay. I think what he's gonna do is use this, coin this ghost, coin this skeleton and ghost.
He does clear the majority of the board, but it's
Clear the
not
board.
looking
He still
very
has the super
good.
for the Laura. You don't have to coin here, which makes the Ginsetsu and Yuzuki a little worse here. Like an Amada here could be really rough for auto aim.
This deck also has the combo from Laura plus the Medusa, which does benefit from the coin quite a bit, because it would be turn 9 instead of turn 10.
Yeah.
So it's basically a budget
But-
Albert.
Yeah, but like we've pushed through both Maguses, right? I assume Noir's on 2 Magus. I think that's the standard. It could be 3, but getting through 2 Maguses is pretty good though.
Yeah. It is.
But having to use that super definitely pricey.
Okay,
So
Odin face here, trying to set up an Albert. It's not quite set up for Albert. We're missing 1 damage still, so we might see a
Yeah,
trade
the
here.
skeleton
Maybe
on
try to
board
future
actually
use the
doing a lot of
tentacles
work.
to go face. Yeah.
Mhm.
We
What
could
if you just
trade
go
the
face
2
with this
damage
area
from this
here?
area here.
Okay, not gonna.
It's a bit
not gonna do
risky
that.
because we
The-
don't know if there's Serb in the list or not, or Olivia.
Yeah, Olivia I think is the bigger concern, right? Because I don't think you make an abyss
This-
list like this without playing Kerberos. This is another turn that's a little awkward for auto aim. I'm thinking maybe we just drop Aragavi here and play a skeleton. Because I want to hold on to this last super.
Yeah, it seems to be one of the only plays here if we want to hold on to that super. I don't think we
But none of
have
them can
any
do it.
reach without supers, actually. Because this deck does
Yeah.
not have
Well, it's not just
Mummy and it
about-
does not have Claw.
I don't know about. I think for me it's less about reach, but just rather making sure we have like a consistent way to clear like Amalia or something. Like one of the board setups that's a
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, that's true, but
I think another
if you
notable
make
thing.
a tiny board... If you make a tiny board, the Gensetsu already clears the Amalia always. But yeah.
Sensu? Yeah. Well, an Amalia is super. That's true. That's true. Gensetsu will do it. But we are getting to the grindy parts of the game.
Seeing the
this is-
tentacles here. We have
Okay,
to
that's-
ward or heal to get out of range of Albert right now.
If you ward, you have to super one of the foxes, right? So it might just be Gensetsu
I
and
do
heal
think heal
now?
is better.
Yeah.
Or you could just say, I cannot beat Albert, so I just don't think it exists.
Well,
Which
it's like
is a valid
not
play
true that we can't
sometimes.
beat. I mean, we can beat Albert here, right? I think you just use the Gensetsu to heal.
He can beat it immediately, but I don't know if he can beat it in the long game. But I guess since Medusa
What about
Golden
super?
now,
What about
we can
what
grind
about
it out a
super a
little bit.
fox here? I think the question here is what about super a fox?
I
'Cause I think
think
that's
that
what-
I don't know the rally count. The rally count is
It's
not
17.
at 20, so
17. It's 17.
so I do think it's actually a good turn to do that.
Yeah.
If we were to do that.
Okay, he's gonna go for
He
the
chooses to
safer
go for the
play.
heal. Okay.
I think this is reasonable because if you get ground out into the late game of Sword, right? We haven't seen like Otto hasn't seen a single Gildaria, right? And so if
Mhm.
you
Yeah.
super a fox, you get Gildaria cleared, you can lose from that spot. But yeah.
Yeah, if he spends the super evil on the Goldaria. But if you do think that Gildaria is coming, I think it's fine to force them to spend the super evil on it. Because the rally is not enough, right?
Yeah. Looks like Mar's gonna take a slow turn now.
Oh,
Wait, he can't.
how
Was
do
he
we
looking
clear
for
the
a way to-
fox?
Do we need to clear the Gensetsu here?
Maybe not. But 5 damage is scary. We can't even clear the zombie, right?
Oh wait, this is a Zirconia super clears the Gensetsu.
Oh, the... No?
Because of Brynir.
Oh, Grimnir. Right. I remembered it earlier and forgot now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Laura.
Okay, that's 1 damage short of lethal.
Yeah.
Wow, so if we did not clear the Gensetsu, it would have been lethal right now.
Yeah. I think there's like Kerberos would also be lethal with the Gensetsu on board, right? So there's a lot of punishes. But
Not exactly, because there's the one drops on the pool, right?
before plus 7. No, you would just have to.
No,
evolve
it's
one
not
that follows
7.
before.
It's not. Oh, right. If you clear the.
Well, the rotting zombie would also be really hard to clear. So we're gonna get bogged down into like a slower game now.
Yeah, using the Medusa to clear makes sense.
doesn't
We
Have to clear.
we
all
have
the
to spend a super evo if we want a full clear, but I don't think we care. We might just go face with the rotting zombie and play another one.
Yeah, I don't think you full clear. I think rotting zombie. You want to go face with it? Okay, I'm headed down. We're at 10 effectively. So but with no evos, we're out of Albert range. Yeah, I kind of like going face here. I think our advantage over Sword.
Yep. The Gildarias are active now, so Sword. I feel like Sword has the advantage now, right? They just have Gildarias and will clear like any board we push, while making a board of their own, without spending anything. I mean, they just.
I'm just stepping in here. I think there's some Discord issue going on. Hello? So, yeah, Haruim is finally forced to spend his Evo point. So, no Laura
I'm back.
combos here. Oh, welcome back. I think we lost zones in the great Discord war of today.
No. Oh.
You lost me.
Oh, no, you're
We're
back.
back. We're back. We're back.
Okay.
Okay, that was weird.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we have a second Gildaria last count. The time I was away, but the Gildaria will clear the board. Let's see if he remembers the Grimnir. He does, I imagine. There's no reason to not remember the Grimnir here.
Yeah.
After he's seen it multiple turns in a row.
Might just be thinking about how to develop his hand. Like if he wants to get the
Yeah.
Land
I
Stripper
think
down
it's-
this turn so that it's set up for the next turn. I don't
Mhm.
think there's a reason to play anything else out here.
I legitimately don't see how Auto Aim can win this. He's run out of resources. There's no out of hand damage.
Medusa top deck.
Mm, it's still not great.
just
It
top
gets
deck
cleared by
buys a turn.
Amalia. He buys a turn, but
Yeah.
yep.
He's
does
got to
not
go with
seem
the
very good.
Troden.
Hmm. Well, we can give Bane to one ghost with Laura.
Yeah, that's not enough to that. That
It's
doesn't
not enough to clear the
right?
board.
Yeah,
It's-
this is over then.
Yep. I'm not convinced on this deck.
It's interesting, but it seems like we're losing a lot of the end game pieces. I think overall Sword just has a stronger end game
Yeah.
than Abyss because of Gildaria. Once you get
Like-
past all of the burn damage.
If we run Cerberus, we run Medusas, and all the Gensetsus and Yuzukis, maybe you have like a decent chance. But not running Cerberus means your damage and like healing is severely limited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, Autumn's gonna make the best of a bad situation. Maybe there's no Albert to be had here, you know?
There is a way to not die to Albert, right? No, there's not.
No, there's not.
It's one PP
there's
short.
There's actually, yeah, there's just no clear on all the followers. So Albert will come down and clean up the game.
Yep. I can't imagine this Abyssless fares better into Forest.
Yeah, I think the main thing that gives Abyss a chance at the Forest is
It's the Cerberus, right?
Cerberus and Serpent's Rage of the Serpents. Like
Yeah.
your main way to win with Abyss into Forest is either, well, he has the second route of just making a Gensetsu board and hoping the opponent can't deal with it, but that's not consistent without having pressure against the Forest player.
Maybe Auto Aim Q's sword, I assume. Yep.
Yeah. That was an interesting Abyss experiment, but maybe it's a little undercooked
Maybe it's a
or
little
overcooked.
overcooked. Here on
What
the
would you-
sword side, I guess you just keep one Zirconia. That's it.
You know, in SVSL we don't use the B word, we use the C word. Okay, so what does Noir do? Yeah, there is a trend to not keep Goblet stuff in this matchup.
Yeah,
It's it's hard to drop it. But
Oh, interesting. Chooses to keep everything except for one card. Thinks this is good enough on resources and ways to clear the board.
it's good on resources, but not great on ways to clear the board, actually.
Yeah.
Like our goal with this line is to play Lambent on 2.
Rhyme chooses not to coin on 1,
Okay,
which is
well,
reasonable. That is a lot of Karens here.
Yeah. Good. I mean, it was good to have the one Lambent like that earlier. Okay, I mean, we've been handed a free turn to staff basically, so that's good for. Noir.
Yeah, but we have to use a second Lambent to clear the Nanya here.
Do we?
Generally, yes. I guess we can just Guardian's Allure, but
You could like use
I
away
guess
the,
to
you could, like,
second
use
staff,
staff. Yeah.
Oh,
Which I
but
think-
this board is quite wide, so
Yeah. No, you have to go.
I do think
here.
the Lambent is the play.
Yeah. No, yeah. With this board, you have to go with Lambent. There's actually like an idea to. Is there an idea to go Fairy? No, because you need to get the second card played somehow. Yeah. So like, honestly, it might be staff or bounce the
This is
May.
not looking very good into Zirconia.
Yeah.
We're out of Maze, we don't have a Glade, we don't have a Lily. It's...
Yeah. Although
Maybe
it made a really
maybe
good
it was Garden's Allure here.
I
Just to
I
try
think
to
so.
get... Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I think Lily is the main card we're looking for.
Yeah.
From this spot. This is out of Glade range already.
Mm-hmm.
Trade with the Zirconia here is fine, I think.
It's
Oh,
8,
wait.
so it's trade with the Knight is fine.
The Knight. 8 cards in hand. Okay, yeah, because there's no way to go above 8 cards in hand, which I guess doesn't that just mean that 5 equals 6 on Zirconia?
Yeah, it does.
So yeah, right. Like it's actually better to go Zirconia because
Yeah.
now your
it
board
doesn't
is
die
better
to one
into
fairy,
yeah, your board is
fairies.
better into Lily. Yeah,
Mhm.
and I think this game's over.
Yep.
Might be calling it a bit early, but yeah.
It does look pretty scuffed right now. We need to see a Lily ASAP, and even that's not good enough.
Yeah.
I don't think.
You go
We have
Fairy May,
to... May
and then
bounce
Staff
May?
the May. Yeah, the Staff
Yeah.
May is the only line here.
Yeah. Okay, so
Think he's gonna hold on to the staff for dear life? No, right?
I mean, with the Evo, I don't see how he. I guess he can.
Oh wow,
Okay, so
that's
he is
extremely
going to
greedy.
hold to the. Oh, the ambush drawn would have been so good. One card earlier, but
Yeah, I mean that's why I think Ogre had to be the play on turn 4.
yeah, Allure would have been pretty good.
I mean, there's a lot of reasons, so like it's not just that one particular results-oriented feature.
Yeah, like Lily and ambush, and we also needed a May to have a semblance of clearing there. So there's a lot of hits there.
Yeah.
Dealer. Yeah. So we just evolve face here. I don't see a reason not to. I don't know which
Right.
one we evolve. It doesn't matter. Don't think it particularly matters at this point.
I mean, if you just want to follow a general pattern, evolving the rightmost one is most likely to be good.
Yeah.
Probably
Playing
inside a
around
little
with
bit
the
fun,
yeah.
I mean, it's good to take your time to think about this kind of thing, but it ultimately, Like if he has like Glade, he could...
Oh, the Glade is drawn. It
Maybe I just have to
Uh,
say it was my fault. I just had to say Glade
7,
earlier in the game.
8. We do
Have a-
8. So 8 cards.
You
So
bump
we
in this
do-
Aqua.
We do full clear except the one night from the.
No, you can use the fairy to clear it.
Yeah, right. So it is a full clear. We're at 7 HP. We died to a stiff breeze, but we're still in the game.
I think Odin is a little more stiff than a normal breeze. Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah, we don't have any
He's like-
healings in hand, but we do have the Cairn to set up a heal.
Yeah.
So
But the game's not over yet, so what is the play here from Noir then? And from Auto Aim, I mean.
I think he's looking to Urias on 7 rather, but so how to set it up for so the Urias is the best he can be.
Right.
If there's no healing coming out, Amelia drawing into an Albert plus the Super Evo Ping this turn is also lethal.
Yeah. I think
So-
Amelia is like the default play here, but hard to say if it's the best one.
Okay. Chooses to go
Yeah.
for the Luminous Magus.
Right. I like this one because our opponent, right, like Noir struggles so hard to clear all of these whiteboards for so long, and now. Well,
But
he does
now
draw-
he's drawn a lot more cards. There's the Ambush, there's the Carbuncle, there's the Blades, there's the Lily. Does have
Yeah,
a lot
but-
of options this turn.
But he is now playing not a card game, but a survival horror game.
Yeah, I think this might be the best setup into the Urias.
Mm.
Make
Going
a
wide
wide
with the
board,
Urias,
force
yeah.
like a Lily or an Evo or something, and then play the Urias, and they can't really deal with that very well. Like if we use the ambush here, the Urias is very, very hard to clear. We would
Is it?
have to use this last Super Evo point on the Glade, and
Yeah.
I'm not
Uh,
particularly happy about using it.
Wait, even if you use the last super on Glade, you can bump in your other two followers, yeah. I was gonna say, Super Urias is actually outside of Glade's max damage, but yeah, if you have two followers on the field, you can
Maybe
convert
this
that.
board is a little too big for auto aim to consider the Urias. The 2-1 and the 1-1 do lift. It doesn't lock any knights, doesn't deal any damage.
Yeah. I don't think Urias is amazing here. I think it's a
Yeah.
setup turn with
Might be an
I-
Amelia Luminous turn. It's a little bit too reactive, but
what if you go
not
what if you go
reactive, but
what if you go I don't
Nonya
love...
Grenier? What
This is
is
not a
the
bad
play?
time to go Amelia Luminous.
Yeah, it's
Because Noir's at such a low health total that he can't board lock it.
yeah. I'm heavily considering it. Yeah, I think it's the best play.
Not bad. That's good. I think the best thing, like in an ideal world, we'd have found a way to set up Grimnir this turn. But this hand doesn't really offer that. Right? Like if you set up Grimnir from this position, I think.
Amelia Nonya could set up. Nonya Grimnir does set up the Grimnir in 2 wards with thing, but
Yeah, but sorry, I mean set up the Grimnir without using up your super.
oh.
Yeah. That would be ideal, right? Like if you have to use your super to set up Grimnir, it kind of makes the moot point. I think.
I mean, I do think it was okay this turn simply because this board, it's like basically as strong as this board, but it full clears the other side, right?
Right, but we are at 19 rally now, so.
Right. This does rally more than the alternative.
Yeah.
Fusing
Look
away
at
2
Aldaria.
carbuncles, that's about right. We're never
Yeah, I
using
mean,
these
it's a lot harder to use the Carbuncle after.
without super
Okay.
evos, yeah.
Noir has drawn the Roach. But.
We do still die to basically anything.
How stiff a breeze are we dying to here?
We're dying to Urias.
we are dying to.
Yuri. Oh,
I,
I mean, does he go for the Urius lead though?
I don't know.
I think he does.
I think he does. Yeah, that. Wow. Yeah. I mean, that's just the cascading effect of falling behind. This is the main way Sword wins this matchup. I think.
hmm
Is
I do think this could have been a little bit better if we used the lure a little earlier, but it's hard to
Yeah.
say.
well that game made me forget that Auto Aim had lost game 1 actually. So now we're going into game 3. I don't know. It was just like it was just so one-sided. I'm like, wait, I forget who was winning. But okay, we're gonna see the cooking abyss into. I've changed the. I'm just gonna keep calling this like a new name. Into the.
Yeah,
roast
I'm not so confident in Abyss's chances, but we do have a 1-drop and a Serb and an Odin, so.
What do you keep
what,
here?
what,
'Cause I think
Fofi?
that right because like I think the forest mulligan is pretty straightforward. Yeah. But how do you actually mulligan this as Abyss? What do you
It
think?
probably tossed the Odin. Full keep is a little spicy.
But like you actually keep the Kerberos here, right? Like that's the
Yeah.
thing about Abyss is like that's just the best card in the class stuff by far.
Okay, he's choosing to toss. Maybe since you have the 1-drop, like service is a little bit more unreliable, but we
he
do
juked
keep
you
it.
again. He psyched you out.
Okay, so we do have double 1-drop. That's pretty good.
We've gotten the star of the deck.
Yeah. Which one? Which is the 1-drop?
Laura.
Cerberus or Laura?
Wait, I see the vision. Wait, we can give
the vision
we can give our,
behind Laura is
I see the vision that we can give Belvinger.
bang ding dong. Yeah,
Bane.
bang ding
Yes.
dong.
It's actually beautiful.
Oh my god, she's gonna kill a Lily. Oh, he might not see the Belvinger.
I don't.
Okay,
She's gonna
we
kill
do.
Lily either way.
Yeah. Okay. She's gonna kill Lily.
No.
The bell ringer is no. I guess. Not.
Oh, because of the staff coming down this turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. It's worth it. That's actually hilarious. Does he go for it?
Yeah. It's a
I think-
3-drop
I
on
think it
3.
makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Wait, he's
Oh,
thinking about
wait,
it.
hold.
And we here on this casting desk want to see one thing.
Oh, there it is.
As was ordained. Do you point something out this turn?
Probably not. I think saving the coin here is pretty good.
That is
Especially, like, we have the Argavi, we have a potential 6-drop on turn 5 if we draw it.
Mhm.
Chooses to May instead of Cairn. That is
Well, if you
interesting.
Cairn here, you have to pop the Cairn or leave up Laura, right? So...
Hmm.
Or you could use
I guess,
you could use what is it? Ambush from above to play the Cairn out too.
yeah. Maybe
Which
going a
honestly
little bit
would-
wide is before like an expected Cairn turn is okay.
I think it's just hand size management, right?
Yeah.
Because the Cairn goes +1 on hand size from where we are here. And then then you would start next turn with 8 cards in hand, right? Instead of 7, which means the
The
glade, is
blade
harder
does
to play.
overdraw, yes.
Yeah, I think that's actually the main reason.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I assume we're just gonna see a Glade Evo next turn. Not that much to think about.
I think Otto is thinking about whether or not to use this coin. He probably doesn't have to.
I would
But
like
if
to
it
see
would-
a drawn 6-drop into a coin 6-drop.
Right. Like
That is probably
Yeah,
the
holding
best
the-
play this deck can do.
holding the coin for the soldier is crazy. I think. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
He chooses to use the coin to clear the fairy. Does not
I
want to take the
mean,
damage. That is
Yeah, that's
reasonable. Okay, so he does set up the Cairn this turn and not the Glade.
Okay.
Interesting. I think maybe he assumes there's a Cairn next turn that he might need the Glade for, but I'm not so sure he needs the Glade. Needs the Glade for it. Oh, the ambush RNG is so unlucky.
Yeah.
Misses the 1 in 3.
I don't love this line because I want to use Glade this turn.
Yeah.
Just because it's more you get the card draw immediately and then your ones
Cairn-
are more flexible
Yeah.
later.
More
Yeah.
flexibility later. Yes, I agree.
Because that was another turn. Like, I mean, he could have lure away the Glade at this rate, but like, the main thing Noir needs to do here is draw cards. So
Yeah. Now we have to. Now we have to spend an Evo on something. We choose to go for Lily. And this Glade does not seem like he's seen much play this game, I guess. Yeah, I can't help but think the Glade was gonna be less awkward. And if we played it last turn into Karen this turn, but it still works out fine. I just to lure the Glade out, as you said.
yeah. Alright, that is gonna be a nice clear with Lily. Noir is gonna dig deeper into his deck. Not gonna find the Roach, but I think he's not ready to do it. Karen,
Do we ever Super Evo the Karen for the
To get the
Laura
Laura
combo?
out?
We can actually Super Evo the Laura in the curb turn for a little bit
think-
more damage.
I think that's the well, it's for the Medudu combo here, right?
Yeah, but it also works with Cerberus.
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's pretty. That's pretty interesting. So I think like this is a good way to turn the corner, right? Because one thing with mid-range decks is you have to kind of be able to make threats out of nothing at some point. And Noir was in a pretty like relaxed spot in the game, just being able to freely wheel away his hand. But now suddenly,
10 damage coming out.
yeah.
Into his face.
Although it will be all of auto aim super evos, so.
Yes, that is the main problem everyone recognized with this combo early on, is that like if you Super Evo the Karen, that's one Super Evo, then Super Evo Laura, that's your last Super Evo, and you dealt 10 damage doing that. Okay, using away stuff for hand size. Okay,
Yeah.
not seeing the Roach yet.
That
Which
is
is unlucky.
not great for Noir. The Laura Super Evolve.
You're gonna
oh,
see the
Super
Cerberus
Evolve.
with the Super Evolve Laura, I assume.
Is the Cerberus Super Evolve better, you think? Maybe
No,
the-
because we have 1-drops in the pool, so...
No, sorry, I mean, sorry, is Super Evolving Laura with the Cerberus better? That's what I mean.
I'm not sure, but...
Because the
Audience is thinking
Medusa is the
about it.
one that everyone's excited about, right? But the Cerberus actually...
It's like, builds a
Oh.
board too, right?
Yeah, well... Your board is going to be Laura plus Coco plus Cerberus, right? Because Mimi is going to trade off into one
Mimi
of these.
does trade off, kill the Glade,
Yeah.
but it's not too bad. He's thinking about it.
He's thinking
Maybe he
about it.
doesn't even use the Super Evo this turn at all, because he can always Super Evo next turn with the Laura.
Yeah, Laura is popping out again next turn as well. So this could just be a wide board turn.
Okay.
It
It does seem
look
like it's gonna be like that. Yep.
Patience from auto aim.
Yep.
I made
You
that.
still don't see the the Roach rather from Laura.
Mhm.
He does seem like he's gonna use their lure for draw. Oh, 2 Roaches.
There's
Okay.
2 roaches. Okay.
I would like to see 1 Roach going face this turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Can even
We
He's
can
going
actually
to-
send 2 Roaches this turn face if he really wanted to, but
good.
we're gonna set up another cairn and then send it the Roach face. Okay.
Make sure to make your hand size correctly here. Do not play the Cairn now while you're this full.
Okay, he's hovering the Seer Cust. Yeah, does not misorder like I did
Okay.
previously.
I've done it on ladder for a lot, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty rough sometimes.
5-2, it's gonna get killed by the mage.
Wait, kill Mimi first! No!
Yeah, we do miss out on 1 damage.
We missed 1 damage effectively. Yeah.
It's hardly gonna matter, I think, but it
Yeah.
can definitely.
I don't
be
know.
the
I
difference
think
maker.
there's a really good chance it does matter with this
Hmm.
game state because like so often, like one damage.
I do think it's hard that it's gonna matter just because we have so many zeros. We basically have OTK next
There-
turn. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
true.
so-
3 zeros in hand, yeah. And auto aim's healing is not consistent here.
Yeah.
But I would have liked to see one extra damage from Noir this turn.
Mhm.
In the form of denying 1 point of healing.
Auto aims. I don't see how he can
I think the
win this
only
game.
real out here is Olivia Bat, right?
But there's no Olivia.
yeah, yeah.
So
I'm thinking, yeah, and we don't have the coin for Kinsetsu either. So,
yeah, it's
yeah,
looking
right.
rough.
I get it. He's going to go for a manual bat here then. Yeah.
No, Arthur's is in this deck, so.
Well, I mean, there's just plenty of dogs in the deck.
Yeah, and
So-
Nora does have an OTK, so that's gonna be
Yeah,
it
he's-
if he doesn't
One,
misorder.
two- Okay, I think he's got this. I think.
He could have gone for triple roach, chooses not to.
Yeah, it would be nice and flashy, but like, I think after his last match on Roach, I think I just want to see him.
He just wants
practice
to.
his foot. I want to see some good fundamentals
done,
from Noir here.
I mean, triple roach in this case is fundamentals because you do get to play 4 cards before the roach, and it is slightly more damage, I believe. So
Okay. It's good practice, but yeah, let's see. I want to see him build some confidence back up on his Roach. And actually, the really cool thing is if he could somehow activate that second Bale, I think. But no, never mind. It's fine.
it's.
I don't think that was
it's,
possible. Alrighty, so we are gonna see Noir take this by breaking his curse on Roach. Congrats to Noir. You know, honestly, this dude, Auto Aim really cooked with this Abyss list, and then it would have been nice to see.
It's not his list. I've seen this list running around, but it is a cookery for sure.
Yeah, you've seen this list running around, really?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Not running around in the wild, but I've seen it mentioned.
Okay. I see. Oh, that was definitely interesting. Yeah, Auto Aim definitely sort of has a reputation for being a mad scientist in
Yeah.
some cases. Maybe a little too mad, a little less science this time.
Maybe that's. Yeah.
Sorry, we are
Yeah.
working out some technical issues with our host here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not about as that is happening. Let's introduce our next competitors. Auto Aim is going to stay in. Noir is going to go take his rest and be able to enjoy his freshly rebooted computer. Maybe reboot isn't the correct term. And we're going to see Auto Aim against Easy, classic matchup from the old days. Again.
Easy. Yeah. Let's
Easy. What do you
Easy.
think-
Surely.
What do you think
bringing some
Easy E is
cookery.
going to bring this time? What do you think Easy E is going to bring this time? Surely it's sword
I-
plus 1, right?
I'm
what's the
expecting
question?
him to bring Ward Haven versus me, but I don't know what he's gonna bring versus Auto Aim. He's been spamming some Ward Haven, I hear.
Wardhaven. Yeah, is he gonna bring? Has he played any games today? I got back like
No, he has
Halfway
not.
through.
This is
he has
his
not
first
played.
game.
You think he's been preparing his Wardhaven? But the thing is, like, it's not that good against Auto Aim, right? Auto Aim's
Yeah, Auto
like,
Aim's
Wardhaven-
not
Auto Aim-
bringing Roach too
Auto
much.
Aim's known for Rune.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
okay,
he's
okay.
bringing Abyss plus Portal. Okay.
Yeah.
Portal.
So we're gonna see Auto
Okay,
Aim.
same list from Auto.
This does look like the same list that he played in the last
Yeah,
match.
2
The
Coachwomen.
Coachwoman.
Rune, okay, the Divine Thunder. Interesting. A lot of people are
One
running
Fountain.
like Divine Thunder or the Flames of
Mm-hmm.
Chaos. No, not Flames of Chaos. What's the for PP spell called? I forget.
Ooh, 4 play point spell. Arcane Nova?
Something like that.
Or whatever
It doesn't,
the two
something
AoE
like that.
Nova spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This otherwise is pretty standard. Okay, Mid Abyss.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
standard.
This is the standard mid abyss,
Giga
right?
standard, yeah.
Although
One
Easy's made it
Medusa.
obnoxious with his.
No,
Is
two
two
Medusa.
Rages Serpents? Is two Rages standard?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Okay. I see.
Okay.
Okay.
Ratio seems standard, and Puppet.
And of course,
Okay.
Puppet Portal. Is there anything that stands out about this list? Two Zvi. I hope Easy
Is
is on
that-
Team Zvi.
I
the
personally
Veer.
am on Team Y, but Veer. Veer isn't.
Veer.
is
Yeah, that
interesting.
I think last time he brought this, he had Veer as well. So I guess we'll see it. Or,
Might have not
Veer, I
updated
guess.
his list.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
Yeah.
let's go underway. I think we have
Yeah.
seen the lists.
Seem pretty standard.
We can take the time. Players are getting ready to talk about what the cues are, what the strategy is. I think Easy is gonna have a hard time getting this rune, so he's gonna try to double kill Sword, which his lineup does have the potential to do. Maybe I was gonna say also this is the more likely of his two decks to get.
I
the
do
rune,
think.
so-
I do think Puppet has as good of a chance for Sword as it does versus Rune. Basically, like.
Oh, you think it's not good at all then?
Yeah, I don't think it's that
Do you-
good, but like first we've seen in this broadcast Puppet beating Rune with just the back-to-back Orcus.
Yeah. I mean that's how Puppet beats anything.
That's
right?
yeah.
Except
I
think-
do think that's how it wins any matchup. And...
Yeah.
Oh!
Wait! What is that? Okay, we have a triple from Auto Aim here.
Okay.
Can he make it a full house? Is play two per gen?
Yes,
Maybe a
I
one
do
per gen,
believe
but I forget.
he plays more than one.
Okay. Well, it could have been a full house. Could still be a full house here.
Yep. Does he play the Foresight? I'm not well versed in Rune enough to know that.
I can't predict whether he'll play that Foresight or not. You'd have to
I
know.
assume
you'd have
that-
to be able to see into the future to know.
If you do play Foresight, is probably looking for a 2-drop here, because that seems pretty important
Yeah.
in this moment.
I just my head is just filled with puns of that Foresight. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
Like-
I would like to see a 2-drop from Auto Aim, because that seems this hand looks like it's gonna get like
What
rolled
else?
over by the mid abyss early.
The question about Foresight here is just about what you'd like to boost, right? And you only boost 3 cards here, which is less than ideal.
Yeah. I mean, it's usually more than what you get, right? But
yeah, I'm joking. I really just wanted to make a joke with the number 4. Okay.
okay, I really do want to see a 2-drop here to contest an Northris or even the
Alright,
skeleton.
so what you're saying, you want to see the Rage of the Serpents on the face. I understand. That would be an amazing play here.
Okay, so he
Yes.
does chooses to play the soiree just to be flexible with the
Yeah.
zombie.
I like-
Ooh, we
I like
do
the
see the
soiree.
2-drop top deck. We would not have seen it if we didn't play the Foresight, so probably
Well,
it was the correct call this time.
we just be forced to coin her out. if we wanted to.
Yeah, which
But
is less than ideal with the Burgent in hand.
Yeah, Melvi this turn I think makes a lot of sense because our opponent has like Easy has a rotting zombie in hand as well,
Mhm.
so that like sets up the clear for on rotting
Yeah,
zombie.
plus the Stormy Blast. Yeah. So, I mean, the hand did seem pretty awkward, but right now it's looking okay. I would want to say for Autumn, because we do have the Burgent for turn 4. We do have the 2-drop on 2. So, I don't know what
What
else
does Easy do here?
you really need.
You have a
For
choice
now.
between Vuela and rotting zombie. I think I
Vuela
would
and
play the
Rotting
rotting zombie
Zombie.
here.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually, cause I don't know how much you like are concerned about the value trade, but I do want to get this rotting zombie out. That
Mhm.
seems pretty good. Okay, we
just don't think-
draw the Sage Light. Oh my god, the auto wave top decks have been insane so far.
Okay, so like this is this value trade over the skeleton, I suppose, but I think this just secures more face damage for us, and we have a ghost in hand for easy
Yep.
side, right? So I don't even know if this value trade is necessarily correct. It's probably fine. I think Auto Aim's thinking about it again, right? Because he wants to set up the best Burgent play for next turn.
Yep, Sage Light drawn here is insane too, because now we have a clear for Karen when they do play her, and we did need it. So do we want to just?
Yeah,
He does
okay. I
want
think
to
it's-
just clear the zombie.
Yeah, I think the primary issue with Auto Aim's hand here is that he is going to have to go to the at some point with his hand the way it is, unless he sees like a Kuon or so. Because he's not seeing homework time or anything like that.
Okay.
Oh, that's an
he
I don't-
chooses to double 2 here, I assume.
I don't know if I like that. I think this was a good turn to set up the memorial.
Hmm.
I'm not sure though.
He wants
He
to
does-
keep
he
up
does
the
have
pressure.
Karen. He has Karen in hand, right? And so
Yeah.
if he wants to play Karen, it makes sense to play it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it makes sense. It does make sense. He's not insane.
This skeleton, we don't get actually a 1-drop reanimator from Karen unless we trade it, but do we want to trade it? I'm not so sure. Okay, so he chooses to go 2+3 here?
Yeah, I think so.
My cat wants to say something too for the broadcast.
Okay. Hello, Happy Cat. What's your cat's name, Happy?
Graffiti.
Graffici. Hello, Graffici.
Yeah.
My favorite member of Passione.
Okay, so we might be. Oh, that is awkward.
Oh, yeah, with a Norman in hand?
Yeah. We
You
might
have to go
actually
for
just
healing,
heal. Yeah, I think it might have to be a healing angle, but it's also doesn't feel good at all. Because you're taking 4 from this Fortress.
Yeah, but it's probably okay just because, I mean, okay, quote unquote, in that you can coin Kuon the next turn. Blowing up the board here is certainly a risk because we run the risk of stranding the Norman to
Yeah, we cannot. I don't think we can afford to blow up the board, but it doesn't feel good to heal here. I don't think, because yeah.
Okay, yeah, healing makes a lot of sense. I mean, I think the hallmark of how you play the rune deck in general is to make plays that don't cut you off of other plays. So.
That make you're trying to make your next plays better, not worse.
Right. So.
Yeah.
If there's
I mean,
any heuristic I would use for playing that deck, it would be that. How do you feel about Karen here from EC? Like, we only have 2 board spaces anyway. We drop her on the board.
Yeah, that it doesn't seem bad. We want to actually, we're looking into like a Super Eva Vuela next turn with the Ghost.
Oh, we're gonna evolve here.
This makes
make a
Norman
Kuon.
really awkward. We have to Kuon here, I assume.
Kuon, you have to trade the Shikigami then, right? So.
Yeah, this does make the Kuon the
Celestial.
most awkward.
Although I don't
mean,
think Odoaim really minds
Norman-
trading the
Norman
Celestial
is
with his hand.
unplayable.
Yeah, oh, the Norman's like nearly
Yeah,
unplayable.
Norman
and that's
is
fine.
unplayable. So we are looking to play the Vuela next turn. And this side. I'm not sure if that's good enough because then they get
Let's,
to Norman
let's,
for
let's,
free.
let's back up a bit. How would you do these trades? Okay, that's interesting. Because I was thinking, do you leave 2 or 3 bodies here as Odoaim?
There was that choice, yes. Yeah, I do. So, it's actually kind of awkward now for ECE, because
Yeah. I think Odoaim choosing to leave the healthier Celestial was really smart because he knows about the Ghost in EC's hand. So.
And now, to clear, he would have to fill Dow, which is not good.
Philip Dow. Does he? What if we leave the Kuon though?
We can choose to leave the Kuon. That is really weak into Norman, I feel.
Yeah, but
Norman
we're out of place.
probably seals up the game here. I'm
Yeah,
not
I think this
sure.
is. I don't mind this though. I think it makes
Oh.
sense to go for Norman check here.
Like, okay,
Like-
Norman, we're forced to double heal with the Norman because the
Yeah.
Cerberus is lethal. Actually, this is almost good enough into double heal, right? It's one off, but we have
One off.
the Karen to back it up, right? So if we try to get some damage dogs out and make the Karen more likely, that might be the play.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
the second memorial means We have damage to follow up too.
Yeah, I think you can go for. I think you go. Okay, I think Adolem has shown us a situation. He was on the opposite side of this play, right? You
Mhm.
go for. You can either go for damage dogs, but I think you go for the.
I
25%.
think you have to trade both dogs here first, just
Yeah.
because there's too much. There's a lot of stuff to clear here.
Yeah.
And we have the memorial for backup too, but that is
Yeah.
our last super evo. Okay,
Oh.
so he's going for the guaranteed damage doggo.
No, he's thinking about it. This
Yeah,
is really
okay,
funny because
okay.
yeah. This is what Easy said he would do the last time the situation popped up. Okay, that is
Okay.
one Mimi
Oh,
and
okay,
one
okay.
Coco.
That is the average outcome.
Yeah.
Um, okay, that is pretty good overall. That
Okay,
pushes a
and then
lot of
we leave the-
damage.
yeah, I like this slide from Easy. Yeah, stay wide on the board.
Norman cannot clear right now. Second Norman cannot clear right now. So
Yeah.
I mean, it could
Does Adelaide ever
technically.
go for a. Do you ever go for a emergency climb here?
We might have to. We might have to. We try to probably. Can we Kuon before the climb? I assume we can, right?
Kuan is 5 spell boost. No, you can't.
No, it's
right,
not
because you throw off the
5.
celestial.
It's
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
2.
I mean 5 without the celestial die. Yeah.
Okay, so we
Seems like
engage.
okay. This
and
looks like an
then-
emergency climb.
Yep. Do we Melvi first? No. Okay.
No, I don't think so. Oh no!
No Norman, John. It seems like it's game over. We do clear with the Divine Thunder, but
Is it over? What's We go Kuan. We full clear with Kuan, right? And then we have the
no, we
Celestial
don't.
Standing.
Kuon. Oh, we do because of the demonic call, right?
Mm-hmm. We just need to make sure Adam doesn't get hit with the timeout curse here.
We do use the Super Evo. Okay, we don't need the call. So
Yeah, I'm okay with this. I think this game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we need to see if we get the Karen RNG.
This is just.
It's
go
Karen
for
RNG or bust,
Mimi
right?
here.
And we
Oh,
lose.
he got Coco. Is it
We-
losing for Easy here? Wait.
Yes, I don't think there's a way to clear this board. I
Oh
think
my
it's
goodness.
Game over. No, wait. Is it
So-
lethal? It is. It is.
Yeah,
It is.
because William wipes out all the.
Yeah. Okay.
It's exactly though. Wow.
Yeah. Damn. We did miss the. I forgot what the conclusion was that the odds were, but
It was. I mean, at that point, it was 50-50, right? Because there were two.
no,
of them shot.
yeah, but in the grand, like from the start of the serve line, right?
From the start of the serve line, had we gone for? Yeah, I don't know. I can't.
That's
do that
too much
math.
math. I mean, Jay-Z did that much math last time we did that, but I don't know.
It's
I don't know
just
what the
it's crazy
result
that
was.
exact situation came up again.
Yeah. I mean, it does come up versus Rune, but it's crazy that the ranges were the exact same, right?
Mhm. Yeah,
Like
exactly.
the life total is the same, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So. Versus Sword, you probably just. Were the
Well,
mulligans done?
Easy actually already finished his mulligan. It was
Oh,
really
okay,
bad.
so it's.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Auto Aim was thinking about it, and then he just chose to full keep.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to say. I was like, Easy, you finished this mulligan before we even attempt to talk about it.
So
I think
it's
He only kept the gravy, I think.
it's not looking good for Easy. No 2-drops, no 3-drops, but yeah.
It's Rage, the coach woman, or you can draw a 2-drop.
Oh, that's
The
not the
worst
best 2-drop.
2-drop,
That is
yeah.
that is the worst 2-drop, but it is a 2-drop nonetheless.
Yeah. It's
Coach
it's
Woman's
both
quite
true and not-
annoying here.
Yeah.
Oh,
As a port
that's-
player, I am a despiser of the coach.
Okay, so. Uh,
That's so awkward.
Yeah.
I think that's what
okay,
you're
so
trying to
do
say.
we go for Prim Nanya on this side?
I like
or
Prim
would
Nanya
you-
here.
Would we rather go for a wider board with Lumi plus Prim?
I like getting the coin out here, I think is my thinking.
Hmm.
Um,
But
no, yeah, Looney Prim
I mean,
is not
we know
bad.
that Easy would probably coin out either way, right? So, but yeah.
If he draws an Orthrus, right?
Mm, right.
Uh,
Okay, so we have to coin out Aragami here. I
do we?
imagine.
What about Rage of the Serpents on Nonya Path? So we could coin
Oh,
the undead soldier next turn.
yeah, I'm not sure about that. we just lose to Zirconia. And
That
I
one,
guess
that
we
one, that
can't
one
play
relies a
around
little
it.
too much on caster vision. Alright, well, is Otto Aim a good player? Will he draw the Oh!
Oh. Okay, so we
Okay.
have a game here. Despite
Okay,
Easy's lack of an early
here's
game.
the question, Em. Do you clear with the Lance Trooper, or you have 3 plays here this turn, right? One is to clear with Lance Trooper,
Clear
one
with
is
Albert.
to send the Albert face, and one is to Crowbert.
Yeah,
Which one do
I
you
like Albert face, but Albert trade is more reasonable.
I think Traubert's a little more reasonable because, defense to sword is more valuable
Yeah.
than it is to Abyss. Yeah, you don't really want to trade health for health against Abyss.
Yeah, but I'm a dirty aggro sword player, so I'm gonna go face.
I see. Okay, this
Might be
I-
this probably has to be a soldier turn. Take a little bit of chip and set up a Cerberus.
yeah, soldier. You have the option of popping the ghosts, but no, I don't think. I think if you soldier, you don't pop the ghosts. So then it's just soldier, super over the Nonya.
Do we super or regular?
You
foe?
normal a rotting zombie over the Nonya?
Mm,
No, you wouldn't normal a rotting zombie, right?
I'm not
Yeah,
opposed
it's
to
hard-
normal
it's-
Evo because we have the Olivia in hand
What if you
too.
don't evo anything?
I don't know
Think
about
it's
that.
bad.
Leaving the Nanya up is a little bit too spicy for me.
I guess it's normal evo the soldier.
Oh,
he's
super
soldier
Evo the
zombie.
zombie.
Super. I think I think if you want to go for if you're gonna do anything with the zombie, it has to be super the zombie.
Okay.
Because this
Because
you wanna leave
it's the
zombie-
strongest into Gildaria, I assume.
Mhm. I mean, I think it's just you want your zombies to not. You want to leave up 2 living zombies. The Gildaria here is going to be very strong.
Yes, but it means like the zombie doesn't die to simply Gildaria evolving and then trading the 2/2s. So
Mm.
so you have to trade a 2/2, 2/2.
Well, it's a good thing the Lance Trooper is here to give the Gildaria.
So yeah, we have to full trade the board this turn to full clear the board from Abyss. There's no Grimnir in play. I checked.
Okay, good check. I think the question then is like, do you expose Prim here?
The answer is probably no.
So you just bump the Lance Trooper into the undead soldier?
Yeah. Maybe
Actually,
exposing Prim
do you
is.
kill the undead soldier at all? If Easy wants the Cerberus.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay,
we
okay.
did choose to trade the Prim. I'm not sure if that makes the most sense in my head, but
Okay,
that's
Easy
fine.
with the instant Odin. I don't want to see
Instant
him
Odin
super this
Evo.
Odin though.
Yeah. Odin Evo, then Serb Evo,
you-
and we
Do you even
Shadow.
Odin? Do you even evolve this Odin? I guess you do. You're trying to end the game
Yes.
quickly. Yeah. Okay.
yes,
So that's
because
since
this
we're
puts them
range.
into range for just Cerberus, right?
Yeah. Wait a minute. 6 plus 2. That's not it.
It's not it. We might to live this turn. We might have to Amalia, but then living itself is RNG too.
What Auto Aim really would like is some tentacle. I think tentacles. I think would be in the hypothetical that he has it nearly win. Actually, probably completely. No, not.
Yes, we have to Amalia here, but if we trade a single word, we are dead. So
he has to super
or regular
manually
evolve the
Amalia.
Amalia.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there a line where he goes for Vouse here? right? That
There,
avoids
there
diving
is
server.
that is a real possibility. But
Um,
it is not dead to Cerberus, but you do die when you play your Albert next turn. But
no, but what you can do is
you don't have to enhance the Albert, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can quick blader and then Albert, right? That's the setup. Then you get.
I think
Yeah.
he might go for it. Okay.
Oh,
just
he
goes
opted
for
out
the
of it.
Amalia.
He's gotta make sure to.
Oh, do we see a rope aim turn?
I hope not.
Okay.
Okay. So now you said this is RNG for Easy
It is
now?
RNG lethal now.
Surely Easy doesn't miss RNG twice in a.
Because
Yeah.
we're not guaranteed to always. Oh no,
Wait,
no, it's
he's
not
super-
it's not
wait,
RNG. It's not
guaranteed,
RNG.
right? It's guaranteed because he's
I-
super.
I forgot because you usually just trade the serve into the Amalia, but I was thinking of that line and how it full clears, but it is not RNG. It's
Yeah.
guaranteed. Okay.
Okay.
So we did have to fouls to not die. Okay.
Yeah. The Vouse line would have been pretty slick, but I think it's really hard to make that call there. Does that line lose to like Olivia Mummy?
Hmm.
I don't know.
I think the Faust line was the best
secret
odds he
sauce.
had. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Aldo Aim is asking about that in the chat. He's actually going over his thoughts. So we are gonna see Puppet into Sword. You said this is still Sword favored?
Yeah, yes, I think so. Oh, JC needs these matches to go a little faster.
Yeah.
Okay, if Easy brings Ward against me, then we shut him out.
I think that was just a cue to the players to start the next game. Easy
Yeah.
has mulliganed away Storm cards, so I think this game's gonna go. Wow, unfortunate.
It's okay. We have Quick Blader on one on sword side.
Later on one. Do you do this against Puppet?
Yeah, why not?
It's
There's no Zirconia in hand.
yeah, no Zirconia in hand. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Coach woman into probably another coach woman. UD drawn. Okay, we are seeing some really fast players.
Yep. They were told to go fast. They are going fast.
Yeah, production cracked up. Oh my goodness. All right, that's actually like we have to cast and Rap God mode. So we're gonna
Okay.
be...
So, yeah, medical grade assassin clears some stuff. Maybe trade the UD. I don't know. UD probably goes face.
I think UD goes face here. Order.
Or maybe he's
here
too
is
scared
to
of the Zirconia for UD. Could go
He
face.
could dump
No, he
out a
can't.
lot of puppets. I think he. Okay, so the goal here is to set up a nice for next turn, because
Okay.
yeah.
Zirconia's okay, so he goes for Lumi Mage. We can't release Y into it. So, what is our play next turn?
I think it's gonna
It's
be
probably gonna be filled out. Filled out.
filled out here. I'm not sure because I think. Okay, I was gonna say I kind of like Spy here.
Okay.
Because
Medical grade
my thinking is we have
assassin.
Noah in hand.
Yeah, but buffing the enhanced puppet is good for Noah, no?
Yeah, that's true. That's not untrue. Yeah, I guess the medical grade doesn't actually have value.
Is he commenting on his own game?
We're getting some banter from the players between turns now. This is gone into turbo mode. Okay, so
Yeah.
now Noah here.
Noah comes out. Play two puppets, I assume.
Yeah.
Yep.
Saving Evos now.
Guys.
Okay, so Gildaria Super Evolve is gonna come out from Auto Aim here.
Okay,
And-
Gildaria. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
there's
another
no.
Ride on for easy. Oh my god, the Olivia instantly played.
Okay, there's still no Orcus from ECE side, so.
Yeah.
It's
Now
not
see the Super
too
Evolve.
good
Auto
for him.
Puppet. Oh, you know, if you're autoing, you are happy to see us here though. that is going to cut into Easy's future damage potential. Maybe you're not so happy to see the board. I'm just a little worried about. What does Easy deal with Amalia here?
Do we have to Amalia or do we Olivia and pray we draw 2-drop? I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, this does put auto aim in a pinch here. Okay, we are going to take some time to now that we've been given the okay. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay, the Amalia, we're out of Super Evo's a sword on turn 7. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, that was so fast.
Star 4,
He's
killed 1.
Oh, okay, normal evolve. That's his last normal evolve. I don't think Easy is playing Liam, right? So it's actually okay for him to use the normal evolve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but we haven't seen any sources of damage from.
Oh,
Easy so
that
far.
card's insane! That will grab Easy's last evolve if Auto Aim chooses
Yeah,
to.
it
Oh wait,
will.
but Auto Aim
Wait,
is
no.
out of evolve.
We're out of
as well.
We're out of evolves.
Yeah.
So-
Never mind, it's not so insane. Okay,
you
Auto
probably
Aim
have
is
to
at-
Amalia again.
It should be noted that Auto Aim is now at 19 rally, so.
You probably have to Amalia again. I assume.
I think yeah, like you don't really want to use Amalia here, but you might have to.
Or maybe we Olivia
You could
pray
go
we
for
draw
the-
Samurai.
You go for the Samurai off Olivia. Olivia is out of a lot of lethal ranges anyway, so you're not dead if you whiff on the Olivia, but it's not great if you put as Odin in response. Don't bother me this game, but this is a really well played game, guys. Honestly, I think like for how quick the plays are, they're really died. Actually, I don't could have died playing the Olivia there. Now ECE has his last super evolve, drawn the Orcus. What is this line here? Let's see.
Okay,
think
we're just gonna
Orcus
drop the
is-
Orcus. Okay.
Yeah, I think he might lose to Gildaria with this line, unfortunately. But what can you do?
Yeah, the Somalia came actually was pretty strong into the Orcus.
Oh, interesting. I don't like losing health on the Lloyd here. I think I want to play
He
for
wants-
preserving health on Lloyd, but this does push auto aim not into Odin range.
Not into it in range.
Yeah, I was you know, I was doing like a little bit of wind up there, and then it was like a pump fake. So, okay, so
Okay. So if we see a weak turn from Easy, it's gonna be a Urius, and I don't see how he gets out of that
oh,
one.
the Noah off the top is not going to be enough to clear. Odin
Okay,
now
the
is
Sly trade. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I mean that's not terrible because he's drawn the Odin to out the Urius now.
Valstron here is pretty interesting.
Oh, that's true. You can go for like Odin and non-enhanced Vows here to fully clear, push some face. You can go for Olivia, Vows. There's a lot of lines. Do we prioritize removing the Olivia or the Spy here?
Both.
Oh,
I assume.
it was both. Okay. Because I was like, there's also like a world where you go for like Olivia, Vows, right? So like.
Oh, an
Okay,
Odin
but
John.
Odin-
Second Odin.
Wait, is
So-
this just a 2-turn setup from ECE?
Yes, but this actually might lose to Urius, right? Yeah.
Might it? It does have the
Yeah,
backup
I
Odin,
do
though.
think it does lose. Oh no, right. Urius.
Oh, Albert
Odin
drawn
does
off
clear-
the top.
Odin does
but-
clear it.
I
So
think
I think it's checkmate, right?
it's a checkmate. It is, I think, because Auto Aim cannot clear both followers. He only heals to 5 up the Urius. He has to go for an Olivia play. And Olivia
Hmm.
to draw for Rose
Go for
Syria.
any clear. Go
Yeah.
for any
He has to
clear.
find a clear off of this Olivia. Does he?
Actually, we might trade the Albert. Actually,
Oh, a Traubert here. You you love to see that. Yo, it has to be Traubert.
Yeah.
Hey, Auto Aim has identified that the Traubert is necessary, and he does it. Okay.
Yeah.
And this very
Noah
fast-
here is not good enough. Might
How
be another
about
Swai.
Yeah, we have to hold on to this
Oh.
Odin for dear life. Oh, he
Okay,
is going to go for the
Odin.
Noah.
Noah.
Oh, I do actually Noah double ding dong is pretty sick. I like it.
Yep, it's pretty good. But it
Yeah.
is weak into this Albert, into this second Albert right here.
Wait, but is it the second Troubert here? 'Cause this
Yep.
isn't lethal, right? Unless I missed something. Yeah.
It's not lethal, but it's pretty. It's a decent play.
Yeah. Auto aim
I
is
forgot.
catching up on
Is
the
auto
health
aim
total.
running 2 Amalias? I've only
Is he running
or
two
3.
Amalias? Okay. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a good turn to Zvi for easy. No!
No, he's
Wait,
going to
he's about to-
Odin.
Okay, but if he
Wait.
makes a board behind this, it's still okay
Yeah.
for him. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, the samurai!
wait.
Wait!
Oh, this might be
Wait.
the Yuria's turn.
This is the Urias moment. You samurai in to the Odin. You Urias.
Yeah.
Oh, easy. You pulled the
He
trigger
would
on
have
that
to
Odin
draw
just a
the third
little
Odin. He'd have to
only
draw
out
the
is
third
going to be the
Odin.
third Odin. Let's
Let's
see
see
the
it.
Urias from Ottawa.
Let's see it.
I guess Easy can kind of stall with Sylvia. You know? It's not.
Yeah,
it may not be
it's-
as decisive.
It's pretty strong still.
Yeah. Puppet
Like,
shield. That is not.
How
gonna
how
do
do
it.
you deal with like Luminous Magus if like the series behind
We don't
Luminous
worry
Magus?
about that. Yeah, this is the only
Yeah.
line from Easy that does anything. Yeah. This is crazy.
You just played the
The
Luminous
mage is
Magus,
here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do we trade this Sylvia?
I think if you kill anything, it's one of the knights.
Hmm.
Because
Actually,
the
I
knights
kind of
make
want to go
for-
face, honestly.
I think it's. I think face is okay. But I think if you kill one of the knights, you never lose here.
Why is that?
Because the only out is Odin, right? Oh no! If Odin clears out the, we're
Yeah.
super dead.
Odin clears
Yeah.
the Urias. Oh, it's
And
always.
then if Odin clears this Urias, then the puppets are live. Yeah, yeah. It's super. it's
I
super
would like to
losing.
just go face.
Yeah, I think going face. If you trade the Sylvia, you don't die. Is that
Hmm.
true? No, it's not true.
Yeah, because like if the Sylvia wants to trade into the Odin anyway, right?
Yeah, we're at 2 health. These wards block off everything on the
like-
board. Current.
I guess she doesn't want to trade into the Urias.
Yeah,
She wants to go face, but
Oh!
that's
Easy
not it.
made a critical tactical error at an important juncture and is punished
I
for
mean,
his
second
mistake.
Sylvia's not dead yet. No, it is
No,
dead. It is dead. It is
dead.
dead. It's dead.
Easy would need a ward to survive.
Yep.
I think
And
maybe he's gonna go out on his own turn here. No,
can he
can't
play
do that.
6? He can't. No.
no.
Okay.
Oh, Easy he pulled the trigger on the second Odin too early and got punished by the one of Furious. And that is going to bring a pretty slow, drawn out end to this third game.
This was looking
so
to be
bad.
fast, but
Yeah.
okay. And
Alrighty,
with that, it
so-
concludes my casting for today.
Okay. Good luck on your game, Tapu, and I believe I'll be joined by our host himself to finish out the games. I don't know
yeah.
if we want to do a break because we are behind schedule. Maybe a shorter break.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, it's up to Jay-Z.
Yeah, I said a little faster. I don't know how players interpreted it as every turn must be 10 seconds or less. I think without Curry, we get a lot less 2-0s and a lot less like face, like games ending on 6 and whatnot. Alright, and we are back. Okay. Hey, sorry about the mic situation. It is really complicated. uh, when the mic has to be on and when it has to be off, I guess. Okay, anyways. We have Hapu.
I'm gonna jump into Hapu versus Adaway. Yeah. The Centaur Centurion. Her signature card, as it were.
Yeah, I mean this card's really scary. Like you're doing like Albert math. Albert's 6 with Super Evo. Centurion is 10, which is quite a bit more. So I mean, as long as it's not turn 9, Centurion is better.
Right, I'm under the impression that this deck is softer into a more mid-range lineup, and I think that's what we're going to see from Auto Aim. So I want to see if that holds true. I think Auto Aim will be our testing ground for that, but we can go to this. Yeah, this is the standard force list, the one of Lamaga. This is the same list that Auto Aim has been playing, right, with the Coach Woman.
Yep.
Basically in the Syria slot, I believe, and no Rosé.
And this is a
I was gonna say Auto Aim was
deck.
more. Yeah, I was gonna say, and I wouldn't. I was calling it Auto Aim the mid-range champion, but he's chosen to play aggro a bit instead. So, all right, well, we can get our players the ready.
Jumping right into it because we are almost an hour behind schedule.
Yeah. It is what it is. So, gonna be aggro sword, aggro abyss. Now, normally I think sword is pretty favored in this map. I guess a lot of the elements that give sword an advantage are still present in this aggro sword list.
Right, yeah, you only really lose, I guess, like, technically the late game of Amalia or something, if you go more aggro slanted.
And I mean, like, Hapu does have like 2 of Syria, I think, which is just the most disgusting card to face when you're playing 1/1s. But currently Hapu's hand's average cost might be like among the highest cards in this deck, and the average cost just went up in her hand.
Yeah.
The Conguela is going to be a very strong board play here from Auto Aim as well. Oh, speaking of the devil. Syria shows up.
Here's that one of Grimnir that is always so obnoxious. It's like you know they only have 1, and when they play it on 3 and they get an advantage for the rest of the game, it is so upsetting.
Yeah.
Alright, well we snipe.
Oh wow!
Double snipe.
Yeah, isn't Syria supposed to be like really inaccurate with her gun in the lore? I feel like this is false advertising.
Alright, but this is a wide board, and Rosé is not going to answer a wide board.
Unless she finds the second Syria.
Oh, yeah,
is lore appropriate.
True. Yeah. He's hovering, Does he... No, you would never samurai here, right? Okay, there's that quick blader, that's
wait,
the awkward
it's
one.
It's Hapu on the host side, right? She?
Oh yeah, she. Yes. Sorry.
Oh good. I just assumed you
Yeah.
forgot.
I thought it was Auto Aim.
With these lists, I know what to.
Yeah.
Okay, so leaving 2 bats up is going to really drive this health difference down even more in aggro. I think Unwing just ignores this Rosé, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my followers aren't damaged.
I mean...
It's just a 3/2.
Yeah. And he is threatening lethal next turn. This deck does not have healing. I think we even said the sword's main weakness is its lack of access to efficient healing. I think most decks don't have it. So,
Yeah, I mean, Sword
is going to be
has amazing board control tools in terms of like how good its followers are, but if you fall behind, you just kind of die.
Yeah. The screen share is actually frozen for me. Can you hear me on Discord?
Yes, I can.
Okay, we responded. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I just paused there, but yeah, I was like, okay. based on what lethal auto aim is choosing. Sorry about the technical issue. I think Discord's just been funky today too.
Yeah, I mean, I've been having other technical issues too, so I don't really, like, it's hard for me to tell. Okay, so now
Let
we
me join the stream real quick.
Yeah, so we got sword on sword this time.
I can't see the screen share at all now. Oh no. Oh jeez.
Oh, it's loading, alright.
Okay, yeah.
Let me try it again.
Okay.
That might be
Okay,
better.
I can see now.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Not your fault, Discord just is like this.
Oh, I hadn't realized that Hapu was also playing Phil Dow in this list, which I guess is just extra play point tutus with upside.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a sensible inclusion in the deck. It's like a 2-drop that helps you deal with stuff behind wards. It doesn't brick your Amelias later into the game. So
Right. This is like the old sword technology, and we're gonna see the anti-Zirconia formation set up here.
yeah, I mean the old technology was I'm just gonna run less 2-drops. I hated that so much.
Right. Or more neutral two-drop. Like the sword played so many neutrals back in the day.
Mhm.
Back in the day. So our opponent set up a way to block our Zirconia this turn. Do we just trade the Grimnir in then and leave the strongest board? I feel like that's my gut.
That's totally fine, I think. I mean,
Right. The alternative is to trade in the Zirconia and push 3 damage, but I think I would prefer the Zirconia on board.
I think
Yeah.
so too. This is the more controlling sword list, right?
Hapu has the aggressive list on
Dang
the
it.
bottom.
Yeah.
Hapu is the
All sword players look the same to me.
I didn't know we were allowed to say that. I didn't want to be a brand risk. I'm just kidding. Yeah, this Faust line makes sense. This pushes the most damage, I think, of the options. In fact, throwing the Quick Blader in for fun, as it were. And it's going to be a deterrence to actually a lot of things that Outwing would like to do.
Yeah, I mean, if you play any of the common sword evos that are the first thing that you want to evo, like Luminous or Zirconia, there's enough stuff left on the board that the Zirconia from Hapu at the bottom is gonna be backbreaking.
Oh, we're gonna see. Speaking of backbreaking, we're gonna see the pre-evolved coin Vows, right? This was the set. This is what we gave up for on the Zirconia, by not coining and play with the Zirconia. But it's pretty strong.
No.
Oh,
We're doing
It's gonna be that-
this.
that is he just?
Okay, well,
No, right?
I mean, for sure Hapu has the edge here, right? This is the deck with the Centaur Centurion in it.
Oh my goodness, yeah. This is such a huge board, and this pushes Auto-Aim uncomfortably into Centaur range.
And Grimnir for good measure, why not?
It's a Grimnir, and for good. Yeah, I mean, this would have been a clear. No, it would not have been a clear with the Gildaria because I can't count.
Yeah, so
What is?
you have to ward and clear here, which is probably
Is that
impossible.
possible?
I don't.
You know, if Auto-Aim had a
I don't think
Grimnir,
so.
it'd be pretty good for him.
I mean, he has one. It's right there.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant already set up.
Yeah. It would be really nice to have one ready to go, but yeah, he.
It would also be nice if Grimnir gained this barrier here. Wait, but Grimnir is a ward on this board and does block the Centaur for this turn, right? It's not over yet?
Yeah, it's not literally over.
Oh, wait. Auto-aim counterattack?
Yeah, I mean, if he manages to dodge anything scary for one turn, he can maybe like tentacles back up to something healthy. Or Urius
Yeah.
even.
Is it ever just Gildaria here from Hapu to make the biggest board presence? Because she can't afford to let up any pressure here, right? So, is what I'm thinking.
It's a big board presence, but your last Super Evo is a lot to ask, I think.
That's true. That Samurai I find is huge though. So he is. Ooh.
Saves the Samurai to try to get a guaranteed Centurion kill next turn. That
It's
doesn't
also one fewer.
envious,
It's also
though.
one fewer word for an Amelia Radiant Mage setup.
Uh-huh.
But does that matter?
I don't think it would matter against one of the really wide ward boards that Sword can make. But it will matter if it's like Nanya or something. I think that's like the most likely thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, my gut was to just use the Samurai full clear, and I'm sitting pretty, but maybe that's my inner sword player speaking out.
Man, Furious and just attack face is like ridiculous here, right? Like,
It looks really good, yeah. I mean, Autoaim has an embarrassment of options, if anything. I think he's just trying to find the one that locks it up the most. I guess Urius into Odin. What happens if we get Odin on the... Well, Autoaim goes for the other card with Urius emblazoned on it, which is the Tentacles.
I think it just works out to being about the same, honestly.
Yeah.
Either way, Albert's gonna be lethal, so it's like we are done here.
That
Wow.
was an incredible fading of like just the lethal setup there by Autoaim. Honestly, really good back and forth with both players.
Yeah, that really looked like Autoaim was gonna be dead when I saw the Vals versus Vals standoff, but like Hapu got to go first, using the coin. But I think just
oh, what happened to the lobby?
the match is over.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That was so fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait, what happened to Forest? Right. I was waiting for Forest.
Okay.
Yeah, it was but Autoaim won 2-0. I've been really bad at keeping track of who wins game 1 in these in these matches now.
Yeah.
It's gonna bring us to a merciful tightening of the schedule. So.
Yeah. We are finally on our last match. Well, okay.
Easy
We're not
versus
gonna go to
Hapu.
10 o'clock.
Hapu and I were saying an Easy would do this. He's been practicing.
Oh god. Okay, well, we're gonna not get to see the decks, but we're pretty sure it's Wardhaven. And he gets the snipe right away. Wardhaven against Roach. And
we have
the
some
going
choice
second
words
card.
from our player.
Oh my god.
He even has the Aether as opening hand. It's so gross.
Alright.
Oh god, like this hand doesn't get much better. Like I mean, it can. He could have the perfect curve, but like this is good enough. I've made a case that like if you don't have the Grimnir as Haven, like it is a little easier for, like if you don't have both Grimnir Wilbert, it is a bit more clearable. But given Hapu's hand here, I don't think it's gonna come up. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think of like killing a couple extra fairies with the Grimnir effect as like enough to really matter most of the time. It matters more in other matchups.
Yeah. I think it adds up for like trying to do Glade, get like an extra body off Glade or something.
Yeah, sure.
But, I guess for me, like as the Forest player, it just feels like I get my options denied when I see the Grimnir up and the Wilbert up, and I'm like, okay, like I can only clear like 2 bodies now, right? Like something like that. Or, but yeah,
Right.
I mean, the Aether is the single most important thing. But this is like, this game doesn't look like it's entirely over just yet. I don't know if I'm gonna curse either player by saying that.
Right.
Okay, draw here from Easy.
So there is the Grimnir. A little bit late.
Yeah. Actually, could have used I was gonna say you could have coined it this turn, but it is better to save the coin for Wilbert, obviously.
Right.
So,
Yeah. I think
uh,
without Wilbert, the game is still within reach for Forest. But like Wilbur into Ether, like turn 5 Wilbur into turn 6 Ether is just kind of unbeatable.
Okay, 2 Bales is actually kind of nice here, I think, for the counter attack. But is it going to be in time? I think is the question.
Let's see. So first we gotta deal with this tiger. Well, maybe we don't. Maybe we just don't care that much.
Yeah, I'm okay with not dealing with the tiger. I just want to open the circle here and drop a fairy. Okay, she is gonna deal with the tiger. I think you can, in some cases, use your health as a resource. Yeah, I like opening the circle here.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Second Aether. Ugh, I think that might just lock it up. Depends on the bales.
Right. I mean, if you draw 2 blades against 2 non-Wilberted Ethers, I think you can do it.
Especially with the bales helping out. Okay, Lily here. Draw for blade. I mean, Hapu desperately just needs to increase her hand size.
Oh,
Or
there's
add some more
1
pressure.
blade.
Blade draw is quite timely.
Okay, so we're not gonna see a Wilbert on 6, so
Oh,
dodges
those
that
bales are
particular
quite
bullet.
reduced. Yeah. Is this just a full pass here from Hapu?
I think so. Like, you cannot afford to give up this blade. You know it's coming next turn.
Is it? Oh wait, actually, is it Roach here?
Roach.
The idea being that the bales. No, because we need hand size. Okay, so it's just a really complicated thing.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay, I don't dislike this because I think the hand size for Glade is too low, and we want the bales
Right.
to be at 0. Like,
Oh, there's
obviously
Wilbert.
Glade is our salvation here. Wilbert. Oh, Easy's gonna take a turn to develop Wilbert. That's
I mean, you can't die through Wilbert this early, so I think it's
Yeah.
fine. Like, the worst thing that can happen is like an Odin or a Titania or something, and then like if they do that, then they're not roaching you.
I think Haku's gonna take this turn to go wide.
Right.
Off the board.
Go wide,
that will
and
survive.
then
Oh!
yeah. So these cards are really hard to kill with Aether.
Yeah. Okay. This Lamaga setup is actually quite clever. I like it.
Oh, I like not attacking too, because so Cleric of Crushing, right? This is the card that that Easy would need to pull off of the Ether. But if you give the Haven less space to actually put cards on the board with Aether, then they actually probably can't risk gambling on that Cleric of Crushing appearing.
Wait, okay, hold on. Hapu is at... I think she's counting like a Lily here. 1, 2, 3, super. Oh, but the Grimnir is just that amount of fat, so...
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4... It's like 1 off. She needs to draw a 1-drop, so she needs the Bug Alert to hit Grimnir, and she needs to draw a 1-drop off this Lily. No, she doesn't need to draw a 1-drop. Oh, wait. It's exactly enough, right? It's exactly enough.
Yeah.
It's the replay on the May. Yeah, oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
4. Wow! That Limaga play was...
Wait.
was
Is this enough still with the normal Evo?
Yeah. Oh, normal Evo, wait! I thought you were using a super here!
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's gonna use the super next turn, right? She's planning on using the super next turn to convert. But
I mean, but the
we
super
we
would've
just had lethal with the super.
killed, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she miscounted. Okay, wait. So now, do these?
So there's no
Bale-
way to
Bale still-
yeah, there's no way to make anything
Bale
big
still
enough to
lethal,
survive
yeah.
Bale.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh
it
my
all
goodness.
works out.
Extended BM.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I don't like that Cleric of Crushing from EZE, but I don't know if he had another choice because buffing his own things against the Lamaga was just crushing.
Right.
him,
Yeah,
so
you
he's
can't just like you can't just let a 10/10 super evo card stay on the board, even with Aether.
Yeah, well, you also take more damage from Lamaga by super evolving an Aether.
Right, yeah, you keep eating damage from your Holy Cavaliers. It's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, that was honestly amusing. Yeah, that was a really good setup there from Hapu. I liked giving up the Glade there, right? Because
Yeah.
like we were thinking about ways to like reduce the cost, but we're on to the next game here. And now, oh, this is also a tough matchup. Honestly, I think Wardhaven will get through for easy because like the aggro sword deck, I think is even like has an even harder time. Although Hapu does have the elements, I would like to see Hapu keep this Grimnir. I think the Grimnir Gildaria setup is the most consistent way to win this matchup as sword, based on my experience testing this against V2.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Gildaria is like really, really good into Ether, but it kind of takes a couple extra turns to get the extra play points so you can play additional followers. But if you just have Grimnir, that's like 2 extra. That makes sense.
It's not even. It comes down to like you need to use your supers to match the Aether supers, and then your ace in the hole is that Gildaria Grimnir combo basically.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, against almost every other class in the game, Gildaria just does enough without Grimnir, but
Oh,
Wardhaven gets
I think that's a really nice draw there, because this, the Sarissa was pretty threatening to get. I don't know if out of hand is what I would say, but like.
I mean, look at the follow up, right? I think that Sarissa would have gone crazy.
Yeah. So that Syria off the top, definitely quite timely. Gonna give us a game here.
All right, so I mean, it is turn 4. He can slam Zirconia, but that Sarissa gets big. It was to what, 4/4?
Yeah, the good news for Hapu here is that Zirconia has exactly enough health to survive the Selefa.
Yeah.
So that raises the question, does Easy even Selefa here?
It's looking at Divine Thunder.
Divine
And
Thunder
Evo
evolves Sarista for the barrier? I don't
base.
love this. I don't like using an Evo like this. Do you think I would have rather Selefa in place and just left up Selefa?
Yeah, I'm not really impressed with the barrier after leaving 2/2/1s on the board for your opponent.
Yeah. I mean, my reasoning is just that your evos are kind of important here because you want to evolve a Wilbert eventually, and the Selefa evo is also non-trivial to use at some point in the matchup. So, like, mapping out your evos in this matchup, I think, is really important for Nathan.
Right, and he's got Lapis in hand. That card just needs evos so often to be useful.
Yeah. I mean, you need to grail her away or something. Like, there's just a lot of. She's pretty high maintenance, but she is a pretty good win condition once she's set up in this matchup.
Alright, Hapu is definitely declaring that she does not care about face damage here. You can be at 20 life as long as I win the board. Nothing else matters.
Well, threatening for face damage. Yeah. See, like, he's gonna use another Evo here. Like, I super don't like this. This is. We're using so many resources here. Honestly, if Hapu just slams another dogs here, seems really good against.
Yeah,
this
another
game.
dog is pretty good. Rosé's pretty good.
Rosé does have to pull a setup card. Right?
Yeah, Rosé needs a little bit of help to get there. I mean,
I don't super love using Rosé when you have to play the card that she fetches immediately.
Yeah. But, fetching a Bane could be pretty good, right, for next turn.
Yeah, I think Dogs is the most elegant solution here. I guess one thing to note is that Hapu
Oh,
is missing.
Super Evo Dog.
Hapu is not playing Amalia in this deck, right? So that is one of the cards that also helps deal with what Wordhaven does, and without it, she is going to have to. Yeah, see, like the Wilbert drawn now for Easy.
Yeah, awkward.
I think I would Grail this turn as Haven.
Right.
You Grail this turn, next turn you go Wilbert, evolve Sharetta, and then you have. Wow, Hapu is drawing the punishes like crazy though. Like,
Centurion. I mean, like, it's so much better to fit it in this turn when you have nothing else to do, anyways. Although it gets eaten for free by the Super Evo on the Wilbert, which I'm sure she's not going to be happy about.
I don't know if you can call it a free Super Evo. Also, I don't actually like Sharetta here anymore. I want a Ding Dong here instead.
Yeah. Get an extra card.
We get an extra card. The only thing we're really worried about with this Wilbert is an Odin, right? And Ding Dong is just as good. I mean, not as good as an Odin deterrent, but like, she's fine.
Yeah, good enough.
So, I want to develop the Ding Dong when I can. Right? That's my instinct as a combat player.
Well, what about, like, next turn you just Ding Dong Aether?
That's okay.
that
I
works,
think
eh?
the difference then is the number. I guess then you need to check how many of each name you have left in your deck. Right? But the flip side is like if you Sharetta with this Aether, like the board is even stronger.
Right.
This is a slider weaker board, so.
Well, the Sharetta instead of the Ding Dong did force the Super Evo on the Odin here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that works out.
That is the main compensation that he got in. So now Hapu,
Hmm.
Gildaria,
Not
Rose.
Gildaria yet. Yeah, would you have to normal Evo it? That's rough. It always sucks to normal Evo it, like, when you're just barely not there on the rally count.
Well, she's a bit farther off the barely not there, right? It was 14.
Yeah, we're like more than one Amalia away.
Yeah, but it has to be Gildaria Rose here. I think that's the only line that
Right.
makes a semblance of a clear. How many bodies does it clear? It clears 3 bodies, right?
I believe that's correct, yeah. If you Luminous
Which
Lance
is
Trooper, does that
everything-
change the math?
It might.
Because it
I've lost
sets
the
all
thread
these threes to 2, right?
already. 2. Yeah, I think you. I think. But the Lance Trooper, because then she has to trade the Gildaria into the
Right.
Aether, right? That's the thing.
Yeah.
I think
Or
leaving up the
better.
Gildaria is more of a threat. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we really needed another Odin for this second Wilbur, but
Yeah, I
did
think
not
this
get there.
Wilbert will. This might clinch the match. I mean, a Rose doesn't really save us here, so yeah. This is really difficult
it's looking
for Hapu.
unlikely. I mean, there's no way to like tentacle face enough times to actually kill here, so
She has 2 tentacles in deck.
it's true.
So you tentacle face here. You play the Lance Trooper for rally, right, to set up a Gildaria, and then you go for a Gildaria for 1 damage into another tentacle, or you would tentacles again the next turn, and then you draw a Gildaria on the turn after. And I think that's the only winning plan from here.
Alright.
So
here's
yeah, here's Lapis. Okay. I can't believe we're gonna leave up this Lance Trooper who's gonna be able to give Gildaria.
Oh my god! It was actually
Wait.
a tentacle. We were so close.
Wait.
I mean, it's not like she did anything wrong. Like, just the plan required that she draw Gildaria before the second tentacle, I think.
Wait, this ordering might still work, right? Because Easy is 1 off here, 2 off, 2
Ooh.
off.
Yeah.
It might. So it's only Jean that's lethal here, which
Right.
means Easy should not have made the Tiger. He should have played Sanctuary and pumped it.
Right.
But I mean, he has to be able to see that his second tentacle is being the
Oh my
yeah,
god, we're going for
way.
it. I mean, you surely can't beat Jean by like tentacling a card on the board, so you might as well, right? You might as well go for this.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, easy.
Okay.
Will Hapu see the Gildaria off the top here? Drum roll.
Nope.
Gildari. That's
Yeah, it's impossible.
it's
I
impossible
think.
from here. That really would have been crazy, but yeah, I don't see anything here
Because yeah, you can't get
there's
the
just way
Albert
too many
Hands
wards.
and the Samurai Bane, so it's done. Alright, passes the turn back.
Yeah. I wanted to see Easy punished for not playing the Sanctuary. I'm just kidding. I don't hate Easy that much, but it was technically a slight inaccuracy there. I think.
Alright.
But it's a crazy, right? That if that hit sequence had happened.
Yeah, that was so crazy. Had to
yeah.
be exactly like those two cards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Sword Mirror. Hapu gets the going second card. That's the one that is really good.
Yeah, but I'm gonna follow to conventional card game wisdom, which is to say that when combo decks aren't involved, the slower deck often has an advantage. So I think he has a slight edge, but like that's a very vague and generalized.
Yeah, I mean, like, are we counting all the storm cards as combo cards or not? Because, I mean, if you combo a Valse into a Centurion, the game is over, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That is exploiting Sword's biggest weakness. Also, Zirconia is just a card that defies any kind of concept of what a reasonable perv should be.
Yeah.
Okay, Syria Prim here is gonna be pretty crazy. We're gonna see the inaccurate rifle girl followed up by the.
Ooh. Are we gonna see the snipe
insane
again?
marksman.
Oh,
She's going for the
guaranteed. Boring.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were actually in a very similar spot to like the last time we saw a Sword Mirror, right? It was like another like Grimnir Prim Nanya standoff.
Yeah. Okay, Zirconia absolutely easy. Not the best Zirconia, but still a Zirconia nonetheless. And Hapu is going to be faced with the question: is how does she want to spend this bonus play point, which might just be answered with not at all.
I'm pretty sure you cannot actually.
Yeah, it certainly will be not at all. I mean.
Alright, save the quick later, and then how about a second Zirconia, anyone?
The best play for EZE here. How about a Gildaria evolve here for EZE? What do you think of that?
Gildaria Evo is... I feel like it's just worse than Zirconia Evo, because I feel like both of these kind of make the opponent show you a Gildaria, but one of them costs you a non-Gildaria card from your hand, so...
Yeah, I think maybe I'm thinking a bit too much about, and you know, this is where my paradigm falls apart, is that like, if EZ is feeling like he needs to make pressure, then the threat of the combo in Hapu's is actually quite strong.
Ooh,
yeah.
the zero cost quick blader was saved for this, I believe. Or maybe it wasn't.
Maybe not.
I feel like you do want to, right? Because oh, use a super Evo here. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you still got to deal with the 3/3.
That 3/3 is making a lot of value. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Zirconia setup is.
Oh yeah.
Oh right.
Grimnir so
we both forgot.
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to
actually
comment
forgot.
earlier on like Grimnir not being like one of those like high tempo sword early game plays, and like you know having an actual cost. But yeah, this is the upside. You get to not trade a bunch of things after super evoing.
Yeah, Grimnir I think is going to help Hapu's deck make in value. that Easy's deck has.
Alright.
Why
Saria.
did she find another?
Saria is crushing it. And that's a full clear. So Easy has, I mean, he has good plays still, of course. But he is down an entire Evo. I imagine
Yeah, but
after playing this Amalia, he will not be down an Evo though.
yeah, I mean, like Amalia is basically a version, right? So
Yeah.
that is the sword plan of using Amalia to tax Evos. Now, Gildaria drawn for Hapu. Does she have to use it? Okay, I like this better.
Yeah,
Is this
Albert trade.
Is this a Traubert? Oh, she's changing her
Like
mind.
semi
She's counting
Traubert.
rally. She's counting her rally, I suppose.
Yeah, not enough, right?
It's
But
only 14.
Amalia can't live. Like Amalia surviving on the board with a Super Evo is lethal from 20 with an Albert, I believe.
Yeah.
Oof,
Because she buffs Albert to 7 attack. Oh, right. The Grimnir coming into play again. And this is quite threatening because another Albert in hand or draw. Or Centurion or any of those combo cards that happen.
Yeah. So 7 life is not enough that you can survive by just playing Olivia. Olivia could maybe find a ward. Yeah.
We do have a ward
Okay.
here in the form of
So-
Nonya, the Silent Maid.
So nothing is lethal for Hafu here.
Correct. And she is a bit off the rally count, so I think she's gonna have to manually evolve this Gildaria.
That cannot feel good.
It doesn't. It certainly doesn't. But Saria is gonna do some work here again.
Saria's just going crazy in all these matchups.
Yeah, but Gildaria will have to be traded in, and that is last Evo point for Hapu, so I think I just want to see an Albert to the face here from EZE. Is that too aggressive? I don't know.
I think Albert is better saved for when they play
The mages.
like Amalia or something like that. I mean, there are
well,
no Amalias, I
there's
believe,
there's no-
but like you might as well save it.
Well, Albert would have been punished by this open, and yeah.
Yeah.
And this would be a great time to Albert now. Yeah. Just magnifying the board advantage. Okay,
This is
yeah.
like an Amalia,
Follow-
right?
Yeah, this is like
Yeah.
basic principles of playing like on board. And that's gonna decide the game. There's no way for Hapu to deal with
Another
both. Is
Albert,
Easy
sure,
gonna play
why
the
not?
tentacle? That's why he's the tentacler.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Easy will
Yeah.
claim a grueling matchup after sort of pointing out, I think, the weakness in this aggro sword deck is that it struggles to scale into the late game, I think.
Yeah.
But I
mean,
wasn't-
Centurion doesn't punch
Oh,
through
sorry.
wards, you know?
Yeah, I was impressed with the work that Grimnir put in for Hapu. I think like it seems a bit counter to an aggro deck, but the ability to sort of claim the right of way while you're going face with these awkward, inefficient cards is pretty nice.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the Grimnir that I think the first time we saw it on the SVSL was from, like, Lust, and every single time he had it, it just looked so crazy. And
Yeah.
since then, we've been seeing basically everybody bringing Grimnir and just, like, whatever decks they feel like, just one of, maybe, just toss it
Yeah,
in
we've
there,
seen-
it occasionally does something really disgusting, and you're happy.
We've seen it in Rune. I think like yeah, it's certainly a card that can put in some work, but obviously best in Sword, and then maybe also not bad in a few other aggro decks and Ward Haven, of course. So, yeah, I think that will be the last match. Congrats to EZ for taking it, but honestly, I was really impressed with the first game of that match. I remember that we had a game 1 for that this time.
Uh-huh.
the contra pick getting sniped back. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I was here for more matches than normal. Yeah, once again, great plays from our players. Some interesting flops that didn't matter too much, but always excited to be here, and we did not disappoint this time. And I'll cut that short so we can wrap up because I know you're getting exhausted.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Uh, Another fun day of Shadowverse and a lot of technical difficulties today. I'm really sorry to everybody who had to deal with all the all the random mic stuff, all the disconnects and stuff that we were dealing with today. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I am super tired, and yeah, I'm gonna catch you next week when we do this again.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, bye.
Alrighty, have a good one.